Hi guys. Okay, so it looks like I'm here on my own at the moment. I don't know if anyone's here yet, so I'll just ramble on for a bit and just see if anyone comes. Oh, I need to clean them. My days, they are filthy. Okay, so today's sprints are going to be for the book club. Obviously, you can read anything you like or do anything that you like, but I will be reading. I haven't even got my book out. That's not going to get me very far if it's behind the computer, is it? Okay, so I'll be reading Happiness Force for the book club. Hopefully, you guys saw in the on my Instagram and in the Discord that we are lucky enough to be having Angie Kim join us on the live show for this book. So we're very excited to be able to chat with Angie Kim straight away. I am absolutely incapable of calling them anything other than Angie Kim. I can't say Angie. I can't say anything else. It's just Angie Kim. So yeah. So hopefully we can all at least enjoy some parts. Oh my gosh. Just realised how bad I thought I'd sorted my hair, but clearly not. Clearly not. Okay, let's see if anyone is here. Oh, put the glasses back on so I can actually see. Okay. Good morning, Jamie. How are you? Will you be reading Happiness Force with us, or will you be reading or doing something else? I'd love to know. Hi, Donna. Oh, take your time. It's a bit early for you, so I wasn't necessarily expecting you to be up this early. I know you often are, but but just in case, take your time. Have a lovely cup of tea. Hang out with us in the comments if you prefer for a little while, just while you get your bearings. Entirely up to you. Hi Claire, how are you? I haven't caught up with was it a live show you did? Yes, it was a live show that you did on Saturday. My weekend went a little bit pear-shaped actually. I was away for the week, technically away for the weekend, for my sister-in-law's hen weekend, which a lot of places around the world will call it a bachelorette. So my sister-in-law's getting married in August and I'm a bridesmaid. Although I prefer the term bridesmaid, it fits me better, but you know how it is. And yeah, so so that the day went fine, but then we were staying in a hotel because it was about a 3-hour drive away from where we live, and we were staying in just a Premier Inn hotel, and every time either myself or Matt fell asleep, we both snore, and Isabel decided that she couldn't tolerate the snoring sound. No, she didn't decide. She can't help not being able to tolerate it. Here's me acting like she had a choice in the matter. But yeah, so every time one of us snored, she had a meltdown. So obviously being in a hotel, we were worried about keeping, if people were in the rooms like attached to ours, we were worried about waking them up and ruining their night kind of thing. So at 3:15 in the morning, we got up, packed up, left the hotel and drove home 3 hours. So we got home at sort of 6:30ish. I think we left the hotel at like 3:30. By the time we'd packed up and everything, we got home about 6:30. So we've been on catch up ever since, trying to get Isabel back into her routine. Anyway, I've been blabbing on. Let's move on. I am about halfway through State of Fear by Michael Crichton. So I'll be reading that. Nice. It's 3 a.m. here, so I may only last. Well, I'm just impressed that you're here. So, yeah, hopefully we can lull you to sleep. Claire says, yeah, the Flawless Live show, it went really well. Great discussion. Oh, fantastic. I can't wait to catch up on that, actually. I've got it on my to-do list at some point. I was hoping to get to it yesterday, but obviously with everything that happened over the weekend, yesterday was just trying to appease the autism gods and get back into some semblance of reality and try and sleep some as well. I'm still, hopefully you can't tell too much, but I am still exhausted. So I was not expecting to be up this early either, but here I am. Oh, bless you. Well, like I say, there's no pressure. I feel so bad for you being up so early when you didn't want to be or plan to be. I need to catch up on buddy read pages for Empire of the Vampire. I need to finish things we left behind. Oh, okay. Nice little catch-up day for you then. You've got sprints later as well, haven't you, Claire? So I will pop that when I where's my I do not trust my brain right now to do anything that I want it to. So where's my notepad? There we go. I am going to pop Claire's link to their live. I think you go live at 12. Is that right, Claire? So anyone who likes to sprint hop or just wants to pop over and say hi and show some support, I will pop that link in the comments in the first sprint so that we can do that. I totally feel that, Laura, having that routine is important. Yeah, it is. And anything that breaks that routine. I was already going to be more knackered than normal because of Saturday being not what I mean. Like I don't leave the house very often, and I certainly don't go partying. We were cocktail making and we were running around. I want to say Ipswich, but that we weren't in Ipswich, so that's wrong. I can't even remember the name of the place. Norwich. We went to Norwich. It was kind of a cool place actually, and we were really looking forward to our plan was that we would wake up Sunday and do a bit of a oh, here we go. Here's Buttface. That's your name now, isn't it? Because you have to show your butt every time. Get that butt away. Not interested. We're not X-rated here. Okay. Yeah, so so our plan was to walk around Norwich a bit and try and find some bookshops and do some filming along the way, like vlog it along the way, go to the cathedral and the castle. I think they've got a castle. That had loads of really oh no, we're not doing that, Rebel. No. Sorry guys. Yeah, so yeah, so our plan was to do some exploring and have a little fun family day, and get a vlog out of it at the same time, and that did not go to plan. So I'm going to have to find something else to upload. I think I scheduled, like, put it in my head for next week to go up, but you know, these things happen. As long as Isabel's okay, that's the main thing. Okay. 12 BST, perfect. Okay, we'll go change, get a tea and find my book. Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? We end up reading all over the place. And then it's a matter of like, where did I leave my book last? Oh, thank you, Donna, for popping that in. Claire, I don't need to do that now. So yeah, for any sprint hoppers, feel free to sprint hop over to Claire's at 12, 12 onwards. Smiley faces and thanks. Oh, I love you lot. Jamie says, I like a basic routine too, but I'm an extreme night. Oh my gosh, sorry. That was inappropriate. I'm an extreme night owl naturally, so I'm trying to get back to having a 4 a.m. bedtime. Okay, fair enough. I think, you know, if I wasn't Isabel's parent, I would probably be more of a night owl. And actually, because of my meds as well, like I have to take meds that knock me out for a good 12 hours. And obviously, the later I take them, the more the day is taken up with. I mean, I can technically be awake, as I found out having to leave a hotel at 3:15 a.m. Having taken these meds. It's just very hard to function, if that makes sense. So yeah, so I try and take them very early. This is why I'm always joking about going to bed at 6 p.m. I try and take them sort of like between 6 and 7, and then I get like at least a good chunk of the day where I can parent appropriately without too much constraint. Well, we say that, but yeah, that's always the plan anyway. I think you're right. It's just trying to find that routine that works best for your life and your sort of like natural patterns. I think everyone's different, aren't they? Like whether they're a night owl or a morning person or a whatever. I don't think I've ever been a morning person. I don't think I ever will be. I'll be completely shocked if I ever am. I would like to be though. When I am here, are we sure we are not extra? I mean, okay. No, that's Donna-rated. That sounds like a proper word, doesn't it? Donna-rated. That's Donna-rated. That's different. We like that. Oh, such a cute fur kid. Yeah, she is. She's just sat watching the dogs bark now. Yeah. So, yeah, she gets them all stirred up, and then she comes in the house and like sits staring at them. Like, you can't get me. Oh, we also call her Rebel the Foxfighter because she likes to scare we live by a canal, so we get a lot of foxes around here. Well, we don't actually very much anymore, not around this little part of the estate, because Rebel chases them off. I mean, I've got to laugh because, I mean, one day they're going to realise they're bigger than her, and then that vet bill is going to be large. I am currently in the middle of 3 books, so got to find where I put it. Right, yeah, got ya. Oh, I wonder which book you're going to end up prioritising today. Hello. I was about to say Renee instead of Renee. Hi. Just got back from working out. Cool. Do it every Monday. Today I'm also met an idiot. The floor. Oh dear. Fell on asphalt. Ouch. Not too bad. Hurt, but not fun. Oh well, I'm glad you're not too badly hurt. That's the main thing. But still, owie. Hello, Greta. Had a lie-in this morning and just woke up 30 minutes ago. I'll probably be starting Heartless by Elsie Silvertext today. Lovely jubbly. Heartless, that's our next one, isn't it? That we're reading with the read-along. I've got it just here. Yes, it is. It's Heartless. It's Heartless. I've got it. I've got it. I've got it. I've got a bookmark in it ready to go because I missed the first sprints for it. Can't remember why I missed the first sprints for it. But I did, so I haven't started it yet. I'm trying to read books that I'm doing with read-alongs that are having sprints for them. I'm trying to read them books in them sprints, if that makes sense. So my autism and mood disorder are so much easier to manage when I get to have a sleep schedule that fits with my body likes. I've been an extreme night owl all my life. I think like there's a lot in that, isn't there? Especially with the autism. I don't know much about mood disorders, but and I'm still very much a layman when it comes to autism. I'm more a person that's experienced it as someone that potentially has it, although undiagnosed, and is surrounded by people that are diagnosed. It's more unusual in my family, to not be on the autistic spectrum. My husband is, 2 out of 3 of my children are on the spectrum. My brother is on the spectrum. I guess I call him my stepdad. I don't like him very much. Certainly not at the moment. He's undiagnosed, but it would be a surprise for him to have an assessment and it not come back that he's on the spectrum. He's got a lot of other things that make him just an asshole, really. But autism is not one of the things that make him an asshole. But as we know. But yeah, anyway, I'm waffling on. What I was trying to get to was there's like a correlation between the brain not releasing melatonin at the appropriate times with appropriate times with autism. So that would make 100% sense. I know my son also is more of a night owl. Isabel is, I think she's going to be a night owl. She's not quite fully established as a night owl, shall we say, because although she struggles to go to sleep, once she is asleep, she's out for the count for like a good 8 hours, 7 to 8 hours. So our routine might be off sometimes, but most of the time we do actually get a good chunk of rest, which is, useful. But yeah. Hello, Greta. Had a lie-in this morning. I know. Could you hear as your other one? You're here twice. Oh my gosh. We'll probably start Heartless today. As your other one. Oh my gosh. Foxes love canals. Yes, well, it's just wildlife in general. Foxes like being near water so that they can drink. And yeah, I mean, not that I'm some nature expert or anything like that. I'm definitely not. But yeah, we get a lot of them. So, and we are sort of in the middle. So we are like on the outskirts of a city. So obviously foxes will go into cities to dig through rubbish and whatnot to find food, but that isn't their favourite. But we are sort of on the outskirts, so we're not quite countryside, but we're not quite city either. So we get more of the wildlife than you would sort of like further into town kind of thing. Renee is nice too. Renee. Sounds like I'm introducing you on a show. I don't know why I automatically want to do that, but we'll just do that if you don't mind it. We'll just introduce you every time. Claire says, I think I will get a shower first, wake myself up. I think I should do that as well. Get myself set up for later. Sounds perfecto. I definitely need to get a few bits and pieces done before I get reading. Heartless is so good. Can't wait for everyone's thoughts. I can't wait to start it. I'm still thinking about what was the first one. I get all the names mixed up. I put it away already. Flawless, wasn't it? Flawless. Hello. Hang on. I think I know your name. Oh, no, I didn't write it down. Oh no! Can you remind me your name, or are you Nana? Na 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 na. Okay, sorry. Oh my god, that was so inappropriate. Sorry, clearly you're getting the unhinged Laura today. Also a strong night out here. So I only just woke up 11 a.m. Perfect to have sprints to start the day. Oh yay, I'm glad that we could help you out here. Gonna make breakfast first, then read Parable of the Sower. Nice. Parable of the Sower, I recognise that. Who's that by? Oh dear, I really need to charge my phone. Octavia E. Butler, I knew I recognised that. Oh, how are you getting on with it? Have you just started it? Are you a good way through? Let me know. Planning to host Heartless reading sprints this Sunday, I think. So stay tuned for that. I will. We will. Anyone that's in the read along will be looking out, I'm sure. People on the spectrum tend to relate better with others on the spectrum, and it is genetic. I'm betting a large percent of the booktube community is on the spectrum too. Yeah, I mean, I don't like, obviously, I don't know from like a scientific point of view, but I wouldn't be surprised if that is very much because a lot of the time people not on the spectrum just don't get it. Like they don't like I don't know. I kind of feel like it's one of them things that we're moving forward. We are starting to understand more and starting to like realize that it's not something wrong or that needs to be fixed. It's just a different operating system. And I think it's like we're moving closer to not seeing each other as other, if that makes sense. But even so, I think a lot of the time we think of it. I think a lot of people that don't know much about autism have like this idea that it's a very specific sort of way. Don't realize that if you've met one person with autism, you've literally met one person with autism. It's going to be different in every person that has autism, you know? And I think like being able to connect and relate with another person with autism is just because you know you're safe with that person. Do you know what I mean? Because they will get that the challenges, even if their challenges are different, if that makes sense. I don't know. I'm just waffling on as usual. Okay. The comments have jumped. So, okay, there we go. The ability to hyperfocus makes it easy to focus on reading all the books. Yeah, I can imagine. For me, and this is somewhere that this is an aspect that I do have like a hyperfocus. This is where I'm not sure if I fit on the spectrum or not. And maybe one day I'll actually get around to being assessed. But for now, I've got other things that I need to focus on in terms of like mental health and whatnot. So yeah, like for me, I get not that anyone asked this, but I can be very hyper focused, but it takes a very specific environment for me to be hyper focused. And I don't know if that's something that fits on the spectrum or if that's a dyslexia thing, or you know when you're just trying to work out your little puzzle pieces. We all have them. But yeah, again, just waffling on. I like it when you're around, Jamie, because you always get me thinking. Always. I love it. It was a fun way to say my name, Tomasi. Love it. Oh, great. Okay. Okay, I'm definitely gonna I'll try and I don't need to remember. It's just my natural. I'm just clearly just naturally that dramatic. Can call me Nana. I love that. Okay, so I don't know whereabouts in the world you're from or at Nana, but I largely grew up in the northeast of England, and there we call like grandmas, we call them Nana. So I feel like that's like such a, and my Nana was one of the most special people in the world, maybe the most special person in the world. And yeah, so it makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside to be able to call someone Nana. About 100 pages in. Nice. Okay. It's much easier to get through than expected, and I really like it so far. Oh, fantastic. I haven't read anything from Octavia E. Butler yet. I'm looking to see if I can get Kindred on my TBR for next month. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. But yeah, I'm glad. That's really good to know that it's easier to get through. Because I think, yeah, I don't know. I think there is that impression when you haven't read Octavia E. Butler yet, that it might be like quite dense writing and like intricate, and like effort needs to be put in. Do you know what I mean? It's not like a light choppy read. So yeah, it's nice to know that. Reading a lot of books as well at the moment. I think I might continue with the Mamita Book of Losers. Oh, by Carl Shaw. Oh, I haven't heard of that one. I'm starring that one. I'm going to go check it out later. I like the title. Most of my best friends are on the spectrum or have some mental health issues. Yeah, I mean, 100%. Like, I feel like anyone, like, it doesn't have to be the same diagnosis, does it? I think anyone that has struggles that not everyone will understand or relate to will connect easier to other people that also have maybe not the same struggles, but struggles, you know, or challenges. Challenges is a better word, isn't it? But yeah, I think there's definitely something in that, you know. You've got me thinking. I'm already on that one. Oh no, I haven't. Hang on. Sorry, I've jumped. That does make sense. Neurodiversity term helps too. Yeah, definitely. There are some great channels on YouTube right now on autism in adult women that really were helpful for me. Oh yeah, I mean, that's one of the areas. Like, I watch booktube, I watch autism content, I watch psychology content, and I watch true crime. They're the main ones. But then every now and then I'll be like, you know, it's quite often in sprints now, actually, this happens, that we'll like randomly start talking about something really random. And I'll be like, I don't know anything about that. And then I'll go down the YouTube rabbit hole of trying to find everything out about that thing. And then proceed to forget everything. But yeah, it's like YouTube is like the place to be, really, isn't it? But yeah, I love it. Yeah, I like the term neurodiverse as well. I often describe myself as neurodiverse, even though I think sometimes people assume that that means autism, but it isn't. It's the umbrella term, isn't it? So yeah, so actually, okay, I'm going to be brave. I'm going to share my diagnosis with you guys. I don't like sharing this very often, because a lot of times people have a very specific and very negative idea of what this means, what this diagnosis is. But hopefully you guys have seen enough of me to know that I'm not these negative things, if that makes sense. And I have worked very, very, very hard in therapy to sort of balance out the negative impacts of this diagnosis. But okay, I'm rambling. So my diagnosis is EUPD, which is emotionally unstable personality disorder. A lot of people know it as BPD, which is borderline personality disorder. I personally prefer BPD, although you do often get the question of borderline, bordering on what, you know. And to be fair, I feel like that is a good description. Where am I? Yeah, I can't believe I just said that on the internet. But yeah, it can mean that you can come across quite aggressive and things like that, which I'm not an aggressive person as a general rule. I can get like passionate about things. But I've worked very hard in therapy, and therapy's been very good for me. So things that were very destructive in my life, this diagnosis was very destructive in my life when I was younger. But luckily, I've been very lucky, and over the years, I've been able to work on these things. And then with the support of my husband and kids, obviously, it's been a process. Now that obviously that is different in terms of autism is not something that needs to be fixed, you know. It's just a way that the brain works. This my diagnosis is very much my brain was altered by trauma in a negative way, and that in terms of that it needed to be fixed, if that makes sense. And that fixing is going to take time and is a process. But yeah, I think I didn't have that diagnosis until just after my mum passed away, and I had a really, really big mental health crisis. You know, obviously triggered by my mum passing away. I mean, she was only 58 and it was completely unexpected. And yeah, so Yeah, so I mean, I got that diagnosis later on in life. Obviously, I would have had that diagnosis from much younger in life if I'd, been able to access the right sort of care and support, which is very difficult with mental health challenges to do anyway. But yeah, there we go. Oh my gosh, I'm totally rambling on. Okay, I'm going to shut up now. Shut up. We get so good at masking as adult autistic women that it's very hard to get an accurate assessment still. Yeah, they do say that, don't they? That don't say it like it's just like a thing that we think, but it is like backed up by science, isn't it? That female bodies with autism. I am a female body with autism, potentially with autism. My psychiatrist is very obsessed with the idea that I'm on the spectrum, which I mean, I can see why she thinks it, but I think because it's not something that needs to be fixed, I'm kind of okay to not know for sure for now, and focus on the things I need to actually get, get balanced, get healthy with. So yeah, but I'm not a woman in terms of how I feel in myself. So that's interesting, actually. How does that then affect? Is that the same for me because I have the female body? But then there is quite a high chance because I am non-binary. There is quite a high chance that I'm also intersex, but I haven't had the testing to know if I'm intersex, and I don't really need to know, if that makes sense. There's just that there is just that scientifically that they've found that a high percentage of non-binary people that also get tested to be intersex, to find out if their chromosomes are intersex, there's a high correlation there. Maybe I'll need to find that out at some point just to stop the brain ticking and wondering. My days. You guys are my therapists today. Just so I mistake, it's Mammoth Books. Oh, right. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, that does make sense. I'd noticed it, but not really, if that makes sense. That's so nice. I'm from Switzerland and not quite a grandma yet, but sure. No, you definitely don't look like. But then I don't think people think I'm a grandma, and I am. So surely living and enjoying a grandma life. Oh, sure. I think that's the place to be, grandma life. Honestly. I wasn't living grandma life on Saturday, making cocktails and stuff like that, and it was fun for a moment, but I'm quite happy to be back in my grandma life. Kindred is good and sci-fi. Yeah, see, that's how I'm trying, because I'm on team sci-fi for Bree's Amazing Readathon. And so, I mean, obviously you don't have to read the genre of the team that you're in, but you get extra points for it. So I'm trying to, like, I like sci-fi, but I haven't read a huge amount of it yet. So I think I'm more sort of like the space opera, with all the drama and drama. But yeah, I'm really trying to dig into sci-fi this year to find the things that I really like in the genre, and finding out which blends I like with sci-fi is kind of fun too. So Laura, read the rest of the sentence. I need to see what else of hers is also sci-fi for next month's readathon, right? We're in the same team. Yay! Team sci-fi. I have NVLD, which is very undiagnosed, but get along with autism and ADHD people. NVLD, I don't know what that is. So if you could let me know what that is. Hello, Core Gamer. How are you today? Sorry, I'm chatting. I'm a chatty chatterson today. I am going to. We've been on a very interesting conversation. So I have read Kindred. Haven't read Kindred. It's on my TBR. The Parable of the Sorrow is set in 2024. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. But written in 1993. So it's fascinating to read that what she thought this time now was going to look like. Oh, I'm even more intrigued by that now. I've had good friends with borderline. It seems like a rough thing to be dealing with as a teen or young adult. I mean, it's rough to deal with in different ways. I would say as a teen, because I didn't have support, I was a very young parent. I was 17 when I had my first. And I had an interesting relationship, shall we say, with my mum. She wasn't very emotionally available, and she only really liked baby stages. So once babies weren't babies anymore, she was no longer really that interested. I shouldn't laugh at that really, but yeah. And then my nan was as helpful as she could be, but she was getting older. She had arthritis and stuff. So, yeah, it was very challenging back then. And honestly, my boys got the rough end of the stick with it, because although I wouldn't say I wasn't abusive or anything like that, it was just very difficult for anyone to know how to be around me, if that makes sense. And I could see that my behaviors were pushing people away, but I couldn't really understand. I think because you're still in that teenage sort of mindset, it like you can see it's happening, but you don't know that it's your fault, if that makes sense. Or that you have any control over it. So really the lesson I learned was that people don't want to be around me. And I still feel like that. I still feel very much like I'm in the way kind of thing, and I'm pushing myself on people, which I obviously very much try not to do. But yeah, anyway, enough of my mind monkeys. I do strongly believe that we won't erode the stigma around mental health diagnosis and mental diversity without talking about this stuff in public. You're right, you're right. Like in a lot of ways, I'm fine to talk about things in public and on camera. But there is also that it's that to be accepted. But at the same time, I want things to change to be more accepting of all people. Yeah, so it is kind of it's a hard thing. It's a hard thing to do, to get over that, to let go of worrying about what people think of you. It is very hard to do that, but or at least for me, I'm assuming it's hard for a lot of people. Yeah, So thanks for your honesty. Oh, you're welcome. I'm also not neurodivergent for sure. ADHD, suspected to be on the spectrum too. But yes, masking makes things hard, and also dealing with gender identity at the moment. Oh, we're very similar then. Yeah, I'm 42 and only getting to the point where I'm not. I feel like my whole life I've been putting out, like, reacting to like survive. I've been in survival mode effectively, so I haven't. It feels like a privilege to get to this point, to actually be able to step back and actually try and work out and find out who I am as a human, without having to be in that put out fires constantly sort of mindset, ready to defend. So if you ever want to chat about anything like that, obviously you don't have to on sprints unless you feel comfortable. But if you ever want to message me and chat about things like that, I'm more than open. Like I've only in the last couple of months been open about being non-binary. So yeah, and not all of my family, I mean, they will know, in terms of like if they pay attention to my Instagram, because I don't hide it, or if they watch any of my videos or anything like that, again, because I don't hide it, they will know. But I haven't had a discussion with a lot of them yet. I say a lot of them, actually. There's probably only my parents-in-law now, actually, that I need to actually have a face-to-face conversation with. But there just hasn't been like an appropriate time to do that yet. So, and I am a little bit scared because I don't know how they're going to take it. And yeah, the usual challenges, the mind monkeys getting in the way and all of that jazz. But yeah, 100%, I'm here for you if you just need a friend, or just want to just chat. That's fine too. Yeah, being autistic is not a thing that needs fixing, 100%. As for non-binary autism, we get the masking probably through being raised in our culture as girls. Yeah, I think you're right there. But also, like my husband, for instance, he's male and been obviously raised male as well. So there's a match there in terms of gender. But he wasn't diagnosed till he was an adult. And I would say he probably masks more than I do. Partly because he had to, obviously, he grew up not having the diagnosis and therefore support. He had a supportive family in terms of like they accepted him as he is, which is perfect, etc., etc. But in terms of like support for the challenges, he didn't really have that. So he obviously had to learn to mask probably more effectively than I did, because I don't know, actually, because people always think I'm super confident and whatnot, which isn't always the case. So obviously I mask pretty well too, but I don't know, it's kind of hard to know your own masking skills, isn't it? Oh God, my brain is, everything's firing today. I wasn't expecting this. I'm on Team Sci-Fi too, yay! And Nicole, yeah, I noticed Nicole in the chat yesterday. I think I probably noticed. Have I seen you in the Discord yet? I think I might have. It should be a fun month. I think it's going to be amazing. I've been looking forward to it since I heard about it, and I didn't even know anything, like, because I wasn't in this community last year. I've only been in this community since January, so So yeah, so it's my first experience, and which is probably quite helpful because it sounds like Bree changed up quite a few things. So I haven't got that what I learned yet last year to like relearn this year. Thanks for your honesty. You're welcome. It is good to be able to be open about difficult things. It is good, yeah. I agree. I understand it is not something you talk about to everyone. Nice that you feel safe with us. I feel safe with you. Oh, good. You're always safe with me. And if I ever say or do something that does not make you feel safe, please tell me. I am 100% open to hearing it and correcting anything that I need to correct, because I never ever want to make anyone feel unsafe. Yeah, it's just, oh, I'm feeling a bit emotional. Non-verbal learning. Interesting. Non-verbal learning disorder. I'm going to have to start that. I hope you don't mind, but I'm going to need to do the YouTube thing with that. I love learning about all the different challenges that humans can have. Psychology is just the most amazing thing, really. Our brains are honestly the most amazing thing. There are some YouTube videos about it. Works different for different people. Yeah, I feel like when they changed autism to autism spectrum disorder, it feels a little bit more inclusive of everyone on that spectrum. So yeah, like I feel that with the spectrum thing. For me, it means I need direct messages. Don't get body language or what is unsaid. Right, got ya. I have made rude comments several times, not on purpose, because reading people is different. Got ya. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I can probably relate to that in terms of like I almost with me, I think with the BPD, because there's always that part of my brain that's on ready to defend. I'm always looking for when people are not wanting me around, or not are trying to sort of like move back from me or whatever. So if, for instance, someone changes the way they interact with me, for whatever, obviously that could be just they've been busier than normal or whatever, my brain will instantly be like, right, okay, pull away from that person. You don't want to annoy them. Do you know what I mean? So I get that with the reading. I guess that's different to body language actually, but you know, it's that trying to understand another person through things other than direct language. I do wish that we could be more direct with each other as humans in general, and not be worried about, like, I'd rather say, no, I don't want to do that if someone asks me to do something, and it not be a direct insult to them. Whereas we tend to like put, oh no, I really can't do that because I'm super busy that day, or like find some way that it isn't anything to do with I don't want to. You know, like things like that. I do wish we could be a little bit more direct, so that whatever causes these challenges is kind of mitigated to some degree. Great with talking, but writing things down is harder. Okay, interesting. Awful at maths and maps. Yeah, I'm not good at the maths. Maps, I I can get Google Maps on my phone. Can I follow directions? No. No. Okay. So we're similar with these things. Different challenges, but similar results, if that makes sense. Writing things down. I'm better at writing things down. I can't trust my memory at all. That's so interesting. I love it. I have a YouTube video on it from a few years ago. Oh, nice. Feel free to send it me. Or I don't know who I've given a wrench to and who I haven't. I was going to say stick it in the chat, but I don't know if I've. Have you got a wrench? Oh no, it would come up next to it, wouldn't it? You are not aware of things about yourself as a teenager, as well as trying to take care of other humans who need you. 100%, 110%. 42, then you're exactly 10 years older than me. There we go. No, Rebel, stop. I'm trying to talk with the people. Okay. Now this is going to make... Oh, don't. I think it's the first time or second attending your spirit sprints, and I just feel like I found a group of my people. Oh, I'm glad that you're here too. I only started hanging out on YouTube, BookTube, in late August. Okay, so most of these events are brand new to me too. Oh, yay. Okay, so we're experiencing them together. Love that. I'm undiagnosed, but have a degree in psychology and absorb everything I find on mental diversity. I was diagnosed with bipolar too, but I think autism and ADD is more accurate. I mean, it may be that it's all three, you know. These things are quite often comorbid, aren't they? Yeah, I'm not as... So I'm starting psychology at uni in September. So I haven't got my degree in it yet. But I have obviously done a lot of reading and a lot of experience in terms of being around different people with different diagnoses. And I mean, I think there's instinct in there as well, isn't there? Like, you can have a good instinct with these things and recognize things in people that you recognize in yourself. So I think like all these things together mean like you can be very intuitive and in tune with these things. So yeah, I mean, obviously you have to be aware that you're not in that situation where you are able to diagnose, but you can be aware. Like, it reminds me of when I was a nail tech, actually. So an example of what I'm trying to say is I had a client and they came in one day and she said, she never had any problems with her nails normally. And one of her nails, her pointer finger, she came in, and the nail that I'd applied, the false nail that I'd applied, was coming off in a very odd sort of way. It looked like there'd been trauma, like she'd bashed it or something had landed on her hand or something like that. That's how it looked. And I said, oh, like, what happened, kind of thing. I don't know. And the thing is, with nails, trauma can be something that we don't notice to a nail. It can just be typing on your laptop, for instance, that can cause repetitive trauma. Obviously, it's not painful. It's not something that we even notice. And I think as a nail tech, I had to be very careful of saying, has there been trauma? Because you wouldn't necessarily know it was trauma, I'd have to, describe it in a different way so that people could understand, oh yeah, I've been typing a lot, or I've been doing a lot of housework, or whatever it is. And And anyway, so I took this, the false nail off, and I looked underneath, and there was the natural nail looked normal, but there was this white line. For anyone who's taken a pregnancy test, the line that you get, it looked like that, but white in the nail. And I said, oh, is that new? I hadn't noticed it before. And she said, oh, no, I think I've had it a while. So I said, okay, that's fine. I don't want to put anything on that, just in case it causes more stress to the natural nail. But go get it checked by the doctor. In the back of my head, I said, this is a sign of cancer. But it could also be a sign of trauma. It could also be a sign of, so obviously I didn't say to her, because I was a nail tech, and although I was very well trained, I was very, very knowledgeable, etc., I was not able to diagnose skin cancer, and it turned out it was skin cancer. So it's a good job I went with my instincts and the knowledge that I had, and it advised us to go see a doctor, because luckily it was, roughly early stages. They removed it. It was all good. Prognosis was great. She's, as far as I know, I'm not in contact with her anymore, but as far as I know, everything's grand, but obviously, can you imagine if I'd just carried on putting nail of nail over nail? She could have gone years and not known until it was too, effectively too late. Oh my God. I suppose I have been lucky, have both NVLD and an introvert. Yeah. So yes, social situations can be difficult, but mostly I'm happiest with a book. So 100%. I'm not non-binary, but I am demisexual, almost asexual. Can make readathons with romance prompts a bit annoying. Right. Yeah, I can see how that could be. I'm also self-conscious about my hands and hate watching my videos where I show my hands. Okay. See, now, if you hadn't told me that, I literally always thought, I mean, it took me a minute to notice, which is probably just me being an oblivious person. But yeah, with your hands, I've always read you as a person who is totally confident with everything, and you should be. I mean, that's that in an ideal world, you wouldn't think twice about it, but yeah, that's interesting. Okay. Well, I think your videos are great. I love your videos. So, but I totally get it at the same time, because I'm the same with like right now, my hair is driving me mad, and I don't like it. I think obviously that's to a lesser degree, and not the same thing, but it's like the start of understanding, I guess. What is it called? Renee. I can find it and share it. Oh, good. Oh, yes. Good thinking, Donna. Yes, good idea. Personal. Sorry, I didn't. I've obviously skipped a link there in my brain. Could you see my message? Which message? About the video, or about being a teenager? It was about being a teenager. Oh yes, I read it. Yeah, hang on, let me go back to it. That one. Yeah. Let me know if that's the right one. And yeah. Okay. Thought I might have two, but it gave me a moment. Okay. Names, troubles and issues. Okay. Is one bit right? Got ya. And the autism and books book tag. Okay, cool. Yes, I must have missed it. Sorry, I will go back. Oh, no worries. No worries. We've just had, I don't know if you guys have noticed, over the last few weeks, I don't know if it's StreamYard or YouTube, but there have been like problems with comments. So I was like, like panicking, thinking, oh God, what if it's messing about and I'm not seeing comments? So thanks for that, Donna. Thanks for popping that link. That's Renee's video. So we have been chatting. And there's the other one. We have been chatting for an hour. So why don't we do some reading or whatever it is we're doing? I haven't even got a what do you call it? A timer on. Where's my timer? That's my big timer. Let me see. Add item. Is that how you do it? No, that's not how you do it. I don't know where my timer's gone, people. Showering that first and read. Yes. Oh, I think I might do that as well, actually. Where's my husband when I need him? How can I not see? I don't usually have this problem. Where's my timer? There. Oh, hang on. Is that it? No. Oh, well, come and help then.
Tech support's here.
Where? Oh my God, that's weird. Where did it go? Like it's always been there, hasn't it?
There you go.
Shall we do a longer sprint, the first one? Shall we do?
Hi, Donna.
Okay, shall we do a 70-minute? Oh! Add to do. Hello!
Hi. Come in just in time.
Just in time. Okay. Yeah, he is the genius in this house, for sure. Okay. Are you all right, Donna?
Yeah, I was going to come on a bit earlier, but I had a panic attack, so we're all good.
Okay.
We're here. I had to calm down and wake a child, so.
Yeah. Never ends.
Nope. But
Okay.
I'm here.
Yes.
We'll get reading, and I know you've been chatting.
Yeah. I noticed the other one that I'd put on for 10, but I didn't notice this one, so I threw you all off.
You did. But it's fine. It's fine. I was here.
Yeah. Is 70 minutes okay with you?
Oh yeah. No, I got morning duties to do.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Let me just grab these couple of comments. My cats are starting to glare at me. They think it's past their bedtime or something, so I'd better sign off for the night. See you guys on Sprint somewhere soonish. See you soon, Jamie. Thank you for being here and getting my brain firing for the rest of the day. I really appreciate that, actually. Hello to Donna.
Hello.
And bye, everyone. See you later, Jamie. Hello, Brie. Hi,
Brie.
friends. Can't stay today, but wanted to come and hit the like. Great book pick. Oh, thank you. Thanks for dropping by. Okay, perfect. Let's do a sprint then.
Awesome.
See you all soon. I wanted to do.
I joined. Oh my goodness, I'm here.
Hello.
I just did that with my pen, thinking the lid was on, and it's not.
Oh. Oh, how are you
did you guys
too?
get on?
My daughter has read.
Yay!
When my daughter, when she heard, I think Laura asked how you two were, right?
No, I asked how you two were.
Okay. Someone asked. So my daughter's like, I read.
Oh.
Whoever said that, just
Okay. Okay.
Well,
So
I'm
it's
good apart from having permanent pen on my face now.
you're good.
Oh, that
It's
happens.
archive link as well, so
Oh, I don't think those ones are permanent. Is it the same one as this one?
Micron, yeah, they're archival links, so they're waterproof.
Yeah, they are what. Okay, but I don't think they are. I don't think they are permanent because these are the pens that I use for art stuff, and sometimes when I'm drawing, my hand gets in the way, so something happens, and I have no marks, so I think you are good.
Oh dear.
But how are you? I was late today. I'm sorry.
You're good.
How dare you?
I went to the supermarket with my mom, so
on your feet. You did.
oh,
I'm
got-
good.
we got clothes, a new bone.
Oh,
Oh, cute.
There
I like the
was
colours.
there was also an orange one that I was indecisive to get, but in the end, my mom I gave her like this one, and she put it in the cart, and then I stayed looking at the orange one, and she just went away. So okay, that one will do. And it's like it has texture, so it's like gem
Yeah.
cut type of
Oh, cute.
bone. And it will not last an hour. It has been in the house for more than an hour, and it's still intact.
give me a minute. I gotta say bye to my daughter.
But how are you, Laura? I think you said you're good.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm definitely good now.
Nice.
I feel
Yeah.
like it's been a crazy weekend, but yeah, I'm good now. I'm good to be. I feel like that sprint was actually perfect for me because I just sort of got myself like ready to get back into normal, regular living.
I get it.
Exactly.
Yeah. But I want to show you what I'm reading.
Ooh,
Well,
Hi.
hi.
you're out the basement.
Yeah.
Yay.
He went to do this. But
I
he did it
over.
He did it off to the side. He thought he was in the camera.
Yeah.
That's what having like a square does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how to do it differently. I'll have to get Matt to mess around with it.
I mean, it's fine.
It's
We're all
fine.
I kind
yeah.
of want it so that like I'm pointing at the screen, like you can see me pointing at the screen. I want like at the moment, I don't know how it looks to you guys, but at the moment it looks like the timer's on pause, but little just underneath us. But that could be further down.
Yeah.
We could be more normal.
Yeah.
Whatever that means.
Understanding.
But I am reading Powerless.
No, he didn't hear me.
You're reading. Oh, wait. What is that? Oh, Powerless.
Powerless. I am 1 month ahead of you in the Chestnut Springs.
Oh, in the read along.
The read
I
along.
haven't even finished Flawless.
So I only have this left because I am using it for.
I'm already on that one.
Oh,
Sorry.
I think you both will love Jasper. I will say it to you. Like
He's the fourth one, right?
Flies.
What?
He's the quiet one.
Yeah, he's the quiet one.
Yeah,
Is
I kind of
they're
already
not
like.
brother, but brother. You know, he's not a brother, but he is a brother to them.
You okay?
Spider.
Oh no,
Spider.
It won't hurt you.
I did it. It's fine. It's fine. I think.
Oh, I think you'll. There's a lot of things that happened in this book, but one of the comments that I saw more frequently about Red was that you did not get to know him like a lot, and you get really into like, I think, at least in my idea, into like Jasper's mind, how he is the way he is, and what happened with his family and all of that. And now I want more about the girl, about Sloane,
Mm.
because I feel like there's not much going on for her. So
Mm.
I'm enjoying it. And Bo goes on an adventure through the books. Like, you will. Something happens in this book that you will be like, oh no, Bo! Something like that. But it's cute. It's funny. She's a ballerina, and he's an hockey player, so it's fun.
Well, I didn't read our book yet. I'm reading a different book.
Yeah, same.
Go on.
It's a secret book.
Oh,
I know what that book is.
I've read like maybe about a page and a half, not even. But then I realized my son didn't make his lunch, so I had to go make his lunch for school. And then I had to go put laundry in. And then while I was down there, my ADHD brain was like, well, I might as well do something else while I'm down here. And yeah, so I just kept on like adding on to everything.
Yeah.
So that's what I did.
I showered, but I was too lazy to do my hair, so I left that.
but it looks good.
Yeah, I feel like it's actually
If you don't turn like your head too much, if you don't
I'll
turn
just
your
be like this. Just sit
You're
like
good.
this whole time.
I mean, it still looks good no matter which way
Yeah.
it is. So
Yeah. I think it
You're
just,
fine.
although actually it's not too bad with us this way because there's a couple of bits over my hair, like the live telling me how long we've been live and stuff is over the top. So it's all good.
that's good.
I can't be as easily distracted by that anyway. Anything else will distract me, but not that. But other than that, I haven't read yet. I've just done bits and pieces, tidied up a couple of bits, cleaned my desk a bit because I haven't sat at it all weekend, and it's right in front of the window, and we have the window open a lot for the cat because the cat tends to come in and out of that window. So I get cat hair literally everywhere, and then if it's obviously been raining or anything, she tramps everything in. So I have to clean up a lot more than I would like to have to clean up. But other than that, I didn't really get anything done. It was like a bit of a reset.
Yeah.
For me.
I did read a bit because I have to finish this book today. It's mandatory that I finish it today for Escape. So let's see. But I might start next, so I will need your opinion. I'm doing a buddy read of the Inheritance games this week, or I will start Call of the Sea for Escape and something else. So I don't know because I really want to help my team, but I don't know if I should start Call of the Sea and film
we already
2
know
videos at a
what
time.
Laura's gonna say. So
yeah.
I might surprise you actually.
Oh, okay.
Can you tandem read?
Can I? So I would have like 2, 3, almost 4 books at a time. And I don't know, like my brain, if one of them like piques my interest more than the others, I will just
you'll just
focus on that one. So I might just start Call of the Sea and try to read the most that I can today and tomorrow, and then take the inheritance games with me on my trip, and during the trip listen to Has the Moon Hatched, I think, while I'm driving. Yeah.
Katie Sweeney's.
So I am not like losing. I don't know what I'm going to be doing. I might just take everything with me and like, what do I want to read now?
If it helps, I'm only 13 chapters into Call of the Sea.
Okay.
But it also has.
I'm dying to know. I'm dying to
Believe me. Like I said in the chat, there's something you'll love about my video.
I can't wait.
It made emotions. That's all I'm saying.
Close made an appearance.
Emotions. Sorry, I can only say it that way now. Emotions.
Oh,
it's unhinged here.
You know, so because of the way that you said emotions, that reminds me, one of the games that I play, the characters have lines that they say during the game if they like kill someone, if they do like a clutch or something like that. And one of the characters that I play, she's they are Scottish, and she has this line that says refreshing. And the way that she says it, they say it, it's like refreshing. And the other day when I was reading God Killer, there was refreshing, and I could not say it normally. I had to say it like refreshing. I was like, oh no.
That's so nice.
Yeah, these things happen.
And I was with Claire on sprints one of these days, and I almost asked her if she could say refreshing for me. But then I was like,
it's kind of like
it will be weird if I ask her that.
It's kind of with Laura introducing, is it Renee? This morning.
I might as well get the top hat cane and start jazz hands in, and yeah, why not? Right, shall we see how everyone got on?
Now that character is just a meme with me and my friends. We are like, they say the most like weird lines at the weirdest time, and then you are like just in the middle of a round, and you will hear like refreshing, and you are like, what the heck was that? It's because
I'm just going to start randomly sending you voice notes now.
Like refreshing.
Whenever you're doing something, you're just going to randomly have like a random word, but said really dramatically. Bree popped by and said hello. Can't stay today, but wanted to come and hit the like. Great book pick. Well,
it was Laura's choice.
I'll be getting a big one of it.
We are doing the next poll. Well, the poll on the 10th.
On the 10th, yes.
So everyone.
Yeah. So anyone here that's part of the book club, keep an eye out on the Discord for the poll this week.
Now the poll will only be for the next book Laura will be putting into the spinner wheel. It will not be the book pick we choose.
Yeah, we have to clarify that.
I mean, I was confused the day we were talking about it because I was also on 2 hours sleep and I just cleaned the boys' room and we were talking, and then I was like, wait, what's happening?
Yeah. There's a lot of things happening right now.
Yeah, because we don't want to lose the spinner wheel, do we? Because I think that's like fun. Like a
Yeah,
nice,
and we
It goes into the video that we.
yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, and I think that'll be like a fun way, but then it'll just mean that everyone out part of the book club can help. Like we'll be reading everything at some point. It's just we don't know when.
Yeah. And we also decided that like if we start, I don't know, have we decided this? But if it's like the first book of a series, the book that will fill that gap is like the second book of that
Yeah.
series. So
Yeah, I think especially if everyone enjoyed the first book, it'd be
Mhm.
nice to be on series together as well.
Yeah.
Or we can always do that as like a separate, like extra read
Thing.
along for people that
Yeah.
want to, and so that we won't just say right, we can read a first one and that's it.
Mhm.
If you like it, tough luck. Read it on your own.
Laura and Donna, do you know what I discovered yesterday? The author from Ace of Spades and Where the Sleeping Girls Lie,
Mm.
they might they might come to Portugal this year.
Yay!
I don't know when. I don't know like details. I hope he's in the book fair during the book fair.
Oh,
And
that would be cool, wouldn't it?
and even if you are not here, Laura, I will just like if you want, I can keep your copies and then mail them to you. But I don't know. I would like have to have someone go with me because I would also want my book signed. So
Yeah.
because last
Well,
year
maybe I'll have 2 trips to Portugal.
I don't know when it's going to be yet. Like
Yeah.
the publisher that translates her works here in Portugal, they just published like a reels saying that she might come to Portugal, but next year, and this was on 2024, but they have not
Right.
yet announced anything. So
Mm.
I
Ooh,
will actually try to keep an eye out on that.
yeah, definitely. That'd be really good. Hi, Brittany. Popping in. Hi, Neva.
Hello.
I did say hi.
Hi, Donna. Hi, Vanessa. Welcome.
Vanessa.
And Donna saying hello. And me saying hello. And also, it was Neva's 2-year booktube.
Hi, Laura.
Hi. So yeah, so I just wanted to say a happy belated birthday for that. Hello, Manda. Just cleaning for the first bit until baby shows up, watching nephew for the day. Fantastic. Me replying, I forgot I'd replied. And then I just put that Shauna will be sprinting as well. In 20 minutes time she'll be starting. So if you want to sprint hop or just pop in and say hello. I am definitely not going to talk as much this chatty bit, I promise. Hello, Elena. Joining a bit late. No such thing here. You probably joined perfectly timed, actually, because you didn't have to listen to me waffle on. My nephew is staying over today. Oh, lovely. I won't have much reading time until they pick him up tonight. So I'm just here to hang out with you all. Oh, well, thanks for coming to hang out. And hopefully we can keep you good company while you look after nephew. How far in did everyone get in Happiness Falls? Well, I'm still only at 25% because I'm only I'm just trashing my house. I'm just reading it in sprints. So, and we're aiming for about 25% each sprint, aren't we? So
I still have a bit to catch up, but I am on the beginning of chapter 5, page 40 something.
Klaus wants to read it.
I think he will. 46. It's the page that I'm in.
All good. Okay.
That far.
I'm 6 pages in. We're good. I'm still on chapter 1.
We have all month, people.
That's true, yeah.
All good. It's
That's
all
what
good.
I'm thinking.
Yeah.
I did highlight though. I did go in and hold on, I did have it, but but I do. Oh, there we go. See, I have a little bit there, and oh, there we go, and some there. So I do have it highlighted.
I have like some things. Like I have here. You cannot see it because I
I can
highlight
see
with.
it.
Yeah, you can see the tab, but not the
Yeah.
highlight.
Oh, the highlight. Yeah, no, I can't see the highlight.
Because I highlight with pencils, so.
True.
And I have a little bit more here, and this is basically where they found Stephanie Eugene's clothes and his nails that could incriminate him. And the first one is the same as Donna, which is that quote that we read last
It was a good one.
spring. Yeah.
Renee, sorry, had lunch. I'm sorry. Pasta and beans, oh lovely. Because you're a vegetarian.
Makes
Lovely.
sense, yeah.
I'm not. I wouldn't say I'm vegetarian or vegan, but I very often pick vegan or vegetarian options.
Mm-hmm.
Just because I find like it's easier for my body to handle without meat.
When I was working at like a hamburger and hot dog like roulette like thing, I spent all the summer there, and at the end of the summer I could not eat meat. Like I hated the smell, I hated everything. Like when I ate something there, I would eat the vegetarian option because that's what my body like could digest, because having that smell like almost 12 hours a day, like nonstop, was a lot.
Yeah, I can imagine that actually. Yeah.
And I put almost my foot down for me to only work like 8 hours, because I was the first one to arrive. And if I would do what my boss wanted, I would like leave at the same time as they. So that would be like midnight, and I had to do like almost a 15 to 30 minute like commute to home, and
Right.
like work and rest and all of that, and then in the next morning be there by like 11 ish to like start prepping stuff. It was a lot, so I only did like until like 11 ish midnight, when it was like the busy days of the summer.
Right. Yeah.
But I received very well that summer. So. And in the whole summer I only had like 4 days off, which was not
Wow.
good. Yeah.
God, I'd be exhausted.
I
I'm
was.
exhausted from one weekend away. It's going to take
I was.
me 3 weeks to
I was
recover.
dying.
Right. Although saying that, we've got another full-on weekend coming up because it's my mother-in-law's 60th. So we're throwing a big
party.
So I've got to be up a note because they live just over 2 hours away from me. So we've got to be up and at them early to go help decorate and stuff like that. So
But that's funny.
Yeah, it'll be a nice day still.
Yeah.
Right, Amanda says, I can't wait to continue Happiness Falls. Me too. But I have a couple other things I need to read first. Well, I'm sure the other things are good though, right? I hope.
That's the same as me. Like something happened in this Escape when I was meant to pick up Happiness Falls. And then I could not pick up the book.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, I need to finish this book now. I have 48 hours.
To be honest, Laura, I thought you were going to stay to Manda. Well, I'm pretty sure those other books could wait.
Yeah, they could. No, I'm joking. You got to do what you got to do. And at least you're still reading.
Yeah.
Having a slow start to the day, had breakfast, spent some time scrolling and watch YouTube. No reading yet.
That's still
fair enough.
Nice.
I ended up doing that a lot yesterday. I didn't really read very much yesterday because we were trying to get Isabel back into some sort of routine. And then because I was so tired, I just couldn't really focus on the words. So I mostly watched YouTube in the background.
I probably should send you a message about this, but is Isabel going to be okay when you come here?
She should be, yeah. If it was the other way around and it was Matt going, it would be more of an issue because she's very
connected to him.
Yeah, she's very much a daddy's girl.
Okay.
So she, like, when Matt's in London for work and stuff like that, she really struggles. So when Matt goes away, it's more of a challenge. I'm not saying she won't miss me. It's just it's mostly at bedtime. I'm the bedtime person for her, and everything else. Well, not everything else. I'm playtime person as well. But if she just wants to sit and chill, Daddy's
There's a joke that goes around in my house because, like, I never leave because of my anxiety and stuff. And I was like, what if I went away for like a weekend or a week and stuff? And all my kids and my husband were like, we'll be screwed.
We won't know how to eat. We won't know how to do anything.
Laundry. We don't know how to feed ourselves. We have no idea what we're doing.
Luckily, me and my dad would be fine if my mom left. We both know how to cook. We can manage like cleaning and all of that, so we would be fine.
Yeah.
But I would be sad because I would be alone most of the time.
Yeah. I'm quite lucky. I think I'm quite lucky, really, because I think like when it was my boys, when they were little, because I was a single parent, obviously, there was no way I could even go away for a day, really, let alone anything more than that. So it is like, it's very different now, is what I would say.
And that's nice. At least you have Matt now.
Yeah. So, yeah, definitely.
And Donna has Rob, so.
We're not allowed him in the basement, but yeah.
Still, when he's in the basement, he's just there chilling. But you both have
Truth, though, because I woke up very early this morning. Yeah. Anyways, I had a slight panic attack, and so I ended up waking him up at the same time. I was like, I'm sorry. Yes, I am. He says I'm not sorry, but I am sorry. But yeah. So he was there for me for that, so that's good.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm starting Heartless today. Brittany's starting Heartless today. Which one's Heartless? Hang on.
It's Kate's book. That book too, the blue one.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
I have to buy that one.
Where have I put it? There. No, I've read Flawless. I get them so mixed up, you know. I don't think I'll ever get this straight in my head.
I think Heartless will be my least favorite one.
See, I have to buy that one because, like, I'm currently waiting on
that one.
I'm currently waiting on the last two, which I ordered from Thrift Books, which were like at least $15 for each book. But like my first book, because I bought it in store, it was like about $25 for only one book, and it's paperback, not hardback.
Oh my days!
Yep. And then the second book I have to buy. I decided I might buy it on Amazon because it's cheaper through Amazon than it is to buy at my bookstore. But it's still $25, like, or $24 or something like that. But like, it's a lot of money.
It is. Yeah. I am only waiting on the last book, I think, because I have Reckless.
I should check when it should be on its way. To be honest,
I have Flawless, Heartless, Powerless, Reckless. I'm only missing the last one that I don't remember. Hopeless, I think.
I'm buying the next one at the end of reading the one that I'm on, if that makes sense. So I've only got the first two at the moment. I'm just trying to keep myself in with the read along, because otherwise I'll end up binging them and then.
Oh, trust me, they are bingeable.
It could be here today or tomorrow for 2 books that I got. Because I bought 2 books. I got Hopeless. Nope. What?
Reckless and Hopeless.
Reckless and Hopeless. And then I was able to get a free book. So I got the 4th volume of The Promised Neverland.
Ooh. All right. I need to carry that series on actually because I've only read the first one of that. Renee says, I had a spider in my living room on Saturday, was not bothered. I opened the door to the veranda and moved it. I would love to be that chill.
If they are like small ones, I normally kill them. But if they are the big ones, I cannot do that.
I don't mind if they live as long as they're not in my house and I don't see them.
Oh, you want to know what happened on my birthday last year? So I have a basement also. And my basement is connected to my grandma's old house. So it's like really old and all of that. And the dining room is connected to like one of those old ovens where they used to make like bread. Like it's a fire oven. Yeah. And because I do, my birthday is in the peak of winter.
Why is that making noise? I put it on mute. There. Okay. Sorry.
No, it's fine. So because my birthday is in like the peak of winter, we turn like we put fire going on, and we had like spiders in there, and my friends and me included, we are most afraid of spiders, all of us. And I had like a spider this big there, and everyone was like, we will not look there. I did not see the spider. I only saw what they told me, but it was big.
Like I don't have big spiders like that. Like the ones I like, and I actually, when I was like probably about 15, 16, I was laying down in my bed and it was like 2 a.m. in the morning and I seen a spider crawling on me. And I was like, what is it? Then I realized it was the daddy long legs. And I was like, okay, no, you're fine. I'll just let you.
Yeah, I'm not bothered about them.
But in my bathroom downstairs, in the corner, there's like a spider that will collect all like the mosquitoes and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'll leave you there because I hate mosquitoes. You know, I hate any of those. You can collect them and eat them. However, if you're sitting on the toilet and you don't see the spider there anymore, and you're looking around and realize it's beside you, that's when you freak out a little bit because you can't move off the
Be
toilet.
careful if they are in the toilet.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, you know, I let you live here for free. You do not do this to me. Get back to your corner.
I am also a little bit allergic to spiders, so I have to be careful. I easily get like when I was little, I had this thing around my mouth, you know, that if the end and the beginning connect, they said I could die. So I had that when I was little, and I have a lot of that. Normally, it's due to like insects going around, but I'm like, I don't know how insects go in my face. So,
well, it's told when you're sleeping, sometimes spiders will
crawl
go
into your mouth
and lay like eggs or something like that, or something like they will go into your mouth or whatever.
I'm the most afraid of like insects going in my ears.
Yeah. See,
because
so I'm always scared when a bee comes around. I'm like either frozen or I'll like run away just because I don't need to be stung by one.
I'm moving on
from the spider talk. But like my spider being that big, it's normal because I also have like a big land of like agriculture behind my house. So they just roam, and sometimes there's also snakes and all of that. So I live like in the middle of the city, but it's like this is the city, the circle, and I live around it.
Yeah, that's what I am with Coventry.
So
like right on the edge.
but like I live on the first like outer circle, and my best friend lives like on one of the lasts before we get to the beach. So she lives more in the country. I live city/country because it's very like build. There's a lot of builds here, and you only have to do like a 10-minute walk to be in the shopping mall. So
Right.
okay, sorry, I am distracted.
I don't know. I'm weird. Most people hate spiders. I don't mind them. I don't hate them. I'm just terrified of them. Like like Matt said, he totally underestimated phobias until he saw me with spiders. Because like it really is like it's not controllable in any sense of the word. Like, and it is completely irrational.
Yeah.
Completely. And it will override my parenting instinct. Like there's been times where when the boys were little, I literally ran and left them there.
Oh no.
Yeah, because I saw a spider, and I'd have to ring my nan or someone to come. And like I wouldn't leave the house. I'd be at the door, have the door open and ready. You know, I'd saved up for ages and bought this like Dyson Hoover when they first came out. Well, it took me a while to save up, but they were still relatively new, and they've got like the see-through cylinders. And my nan had come and she was helping me.
Oh no. Are you going to tell that story where there's a spider inside? Oh no.
Yeah, it was inside, but it survived. I'm just getting you back now.
I know.
It was when Oliver was a baby.
But
so
like I have an image of that because I have seen so many images that I am like, I would not take that cylinder out of there. Like
no, the whole Hoover had to leave the house.
Yeah.
It was a brand new Hoover, and I never had it in my house again. I gave it to my nan.
Yeah.
So there you go, new Hoover. Your spider, you put it in there. You can have it. Yeah. And I had her old rickety, horrible one, even though I'd just saved up for it. Must have been about a year. I was a single parent. I didn't have a lot of money. You know?
Oh no, spiders are.
Phobias are different. Oh, thank you.
I had a phobia of physical touch. If you did not know that existed. So
sorry?
I had a phobia of physical touch.
Yeah. I know quite a few people that don't do that. Don't do touch for various reasons, not necessarily a phobia of it, but like
I wouldn't mind, but before I felt like really comfortable with people touching me, it was a lot.
Yeah, definitely.
I still don't like it, but I can pass it. I still don't like it. I still don't like people that just like meeting someone. Here in Portugal, it's very common for you to give like them 2 kisses, like on each cheek, and I'm like, I don't like that. I can pass that over.
Okay, so I'll maybe refrain from all the hugs.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Like I am a bit better. I'm just awkward with them.
Yeah. No, that's fine. I'm a huggy person with people that I know.
Yeah. I am not.
As long as they're happy with it. But
yeah.
I'm not good. I don't, when you go into a situation and you don't know people and they're like, oh, hi, and give you a hug and a kiss.
Yeah.
And like, I don't want you near me. I don't know you.
Like I was at my friend's birthday and this sister was like, yeah, I don't do kisses, so feel like yourself that you have been like not met, but like you have been thing. I don't remember the word, but thing, I don't
know what you mean. Yeah. It's just an upside of the lockdown, I think.
Yeah.
One of the few upsides. Obviously, we would choose not to have a lockdown and have COVID, but But yeah. Nice dog, Beatrice. We love Klaus.
I was telling my mom the other day, everyone loves Klaus now, and she's like, "Do they really?" And I'm like, "Yeah,
they can have Klaus."
No, we love him, but it has been hard lately because my dad says that he's a bully for our cat,
Right.
and he is. He actually is. So I am afraid that he, like, when we are out, actually, one of the things that I am afraid of him is doing to the other dogs the same thing that he does to our cat, because he like bites him. Well, you can continue. Sorry.
Renee says, I went to a board game night on Saturday. The host had 2 biggish sofas. They love to cuddle. So nice sofa. Aww.
Oh.
I mean, that's great if you like cuddling. But if you don't, it's not so comfortable.
Also, friends, I have to go have lunch.
Okay.
If you don't mind. Like, my mom is calling me. So I will just mute myself, put my camera off. If you want, you can take me off the screen. So
we'll leave you there. You'll be back when you're back.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'll see you on the next Chatty Sprint, friend.
Okay. See you soon. Have a nice lunch. Bye. Shauna says, popping in to say hi and hit the like button before I go live in 25 minutes. Wow, it's actually, she's live now. So, oh my gosh, we're a little bit behind. Love it. Why not be jazzy with no? Exactly, right? We should make it a thing, shouldn't we? My brain now, I'm going around singing and all that jazz and the piano bar and all that jazz and all that.
When I think of jazz hands, to be honest, I'm thinking of Bring It On. When I don't know if you've seen Bring It On.
I haven't seen that one.
Okay, so technically there's this like botch guy that comes in and tries to give new material, which is actually stolen material. Oh my god, cat. Sorry. Cat just jumped from the table to the fridge. Anyways, but anyways, I said that already. But yeah, so Morris, the guy, was like jazz hands, and like, you know, he like whips them right out, like you can hear the sound, and he's like jazz hands, and I was like, okay, that's all I'm thinking. Yeah.
James does a lot of jazz hands as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
I actually love every time he goes jazz hands.
Still on chapter 2, since I had to pick up a book for Escape. Fair enough. Well, hopefully you can catch up a bit today if you're not. Oh, hang on. No, Elena said you had to read some of the books first, didn't you? Or am I getting confused? Big spiders are another thing. Yeah. See, I think I'm a little bit better than I used to be. Like that spider there that got me. Like, yes, obviously I was bothered. But see, years ago, that would have been me passing out or something ridiculous. Do you know what I mean? Or leaving and just not coming back.
There's somebody, I don't remember his name. He's on TikTok, and he's got a phobia of spiders. So people send like the videos for him to check out to do stuff on. And the one that he did, and I'm like, no, was he would walk, like the person would walk down the street, and it's like one of those countries that, like, you know, you have those back road type looking ones, and the whole street from grass to like the poles of the stuff is filled with spiders.
Oh no.
Galore. And they're huge and small, and like depending on which ones. And I'm like, I would not be able to walk anywhere near that. I'd run away and cry. Yeah. So not something I wanted to do.
No.
But his reactions are great.
Yeah, I can imagine. That won't be something you could ever pay me enough to do, though. Just putting that out there. No requests for me to do reaction videos to spiders. It's not going to happen. Most providers here in Norway are smallish. Oh, well, that's good at least. I'm moving to Norway, just so you know. I agree, huge are nice with people, you know. Oh, hugs are nice with people, you know. Yeah, exactly. And I think, like, with people you know, it's like if you do feel uncomfortable that day, or you're just feeling a bit over, where you've had too much sensory input and you just need a bit of time, at least when it's people you know, you can say that to them, you know.
Yeah.
Because you've got that comfort level. Bree's gone now. No.
I bet you
hope
had a great time though.
I can't wait to see videos. I hope there's lots of videos.
All I remember hearing is that they have bought marshmallows. So I can't wait to see it.
Okay. This is exciting. Hugs.
Virtual hugs.
Yeah, lots of them. So much stuff to. Yes. Okay. Sorry for the work for you, but great for us.
Great for us to watch and enjoy.
Exactly. We've got a couple more comments and then we'll jump into the next sprint. I think I have content for all of May. Yes. Okay. Oh, I'm so excited. Anyways, driving to my dentist appointment now. Enjoy sprinting. I hope the dentist is as good as it can be.
I mean, I get scared of the dentist. I have dentist next week and I'm so freaking scared, but you know, enjoy the dentist.
Yeah, I feel really bad for people, like, because I get why people get scared of dentists. You know what I mean? Like, I can understand it. It's not like I understand, like, with my phobia of spiders, that not everyone's going to get why that's terrifying to me. Dentists, I feel like people get, like, I get that. I'm not. I'm all right because I've never had a bad experience at a dentist, so I've been lucky.
I hate the waiting game, and that's part of my anxiety. Is even if I'm in line at the store, I start freaking out. I start having panic attacks while in line. So while I'm waiting for the dentist to call me in, I'm already freaked out. And then it's the fact that I'm laying there stuck with them in my mouth, and I'm like, what am I doing? That's the only part. Like, people used to be like, how can you do that? Because, like, when you get the needle in the gums, I never got that. Like, well, I did at one point because I cried because I had to get the needle. But if they were to work on my mouth, I was like, I don't want the needle. Just work. Just do the work. I don't need the needle. I'm fine.
Oh, see, that's another thing I'm quite lucky with is needles. I'm fine generally. It's not that I like them. Do you know what I mean? I don't like them, but like I'm not afraid of them, or I don't get like nervous about it or anything like that.
Yeah, I don't like needles.
But I get it. I get why people do get phobic with them as well. That I feel like that's another one that's understandable, you know?
I like needles if it's my tattoo needles, okay? Because that's almost like 100 needles going into your skin at once. I'm okay with that. You can
that
do
doesn't
that
feel like a needle either, I don't think. I mean, I know everyone feels tattoos differently, but like,
depends
to me,
on where the location is.
Right.
So
waiting for doctors is what? Oh yeah, because they're always running late as well. Like, and it's not just a couple of minutes late. It's like
about an hour or 2
hours. And you never know how long you're going to be there for. And like in my doctors, they've got like they don't have like a person that comes out and calls you. They have like a screen at the top that your name comes up on, and it's supposed to beep to let you know the name has changed, and it tells you what room to go to.
And it doesn't beep.
But it doesn't always beep. So you can't even just sit and distract yourself with reading or anything, because you'll miss your name coming up, and then they have a go at you if you've missed it. So Just
Yeah.
fix the beep. Especially when you have pain but don't know why. Yeah, your brain just goes, "You're gonna die." Yeah,
That's me. I'm like that every day.
yeah. Anxiety's a bish. Never had to wait an hour. Oh, that's good. I'm glad
I
you haven't.
have.
That's
It's
terrible.
It's like, well, especially with young kids too, like when you have to wait.
Yeah.
And then you're trying to distract yourself, but also distract your children. And you're like, where am I going?
Yeah, and you try not to pass on like the uncomfortableness to them as well. So it's like, you try and like
you're like, I'm calm and collected.
Yeah,
We're
I'm
just gonna
totally
work
calm,
on you.
totally chill about this. This is totally fine.
Don't notice your mother when she decides to react to something.
Yeah. Like it's like that swan thing, isn't it? Like on top, they're all serene and gliding. Underneath, they're like this.
Yeah. Oh, that's literally how we are. We're like,
yeah.
And then in the background, we're like,
I don't know. Right. Shall we do another sprint?
In the next sprint?
Yeah. I am going to read in this sprint.
Okay. I was like, what are you doing in the next sprint? So
I'm going to finish off my packages because they, like, one of them I should have sent about 3 months ago. So
what are you doing?
That person is going to get the package and be like, what the hell is this? And I'm going to have to open it again and put a new note in because I can't remember what I wrote in the first note.
Hello, everybody.
Why is that
How
noisy?
did everyone do in that first hour?
I thought it was on my end, and I was like, I don't see anything.
I thought it was the timer telling me to shut up. I literally went on the thing that says mute all tabs, and I muted all tabs, and yet both the tabs that had sprints on still made noise. I can't win.
It's Laura's stuff when someone's sprinting.
Yeah.
That's amazing. Okay, so you're sending off packages. And you're
Every
reading.
time, honestly.
Anything else you're doing today?
Inception. Again, it's always me. It's always me.
I will be.
I'm the problem.
It's a great one though. Especially when you're on with you, because I'm like looking and I'm like, I hear there's nothing going on my end, and then all of a sudden I hear talking. Oh.
What was it the other day when I was like sat there like something was happening. I was so chill and then realized it was me that was the problem. I think you had to say, I think it's Laura's.
Yeah, I think it was the echoing, or there was some type of like weird
feedback,
thing happening.
Wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh my God. And I genuinely didn't think it was me that day. I was like totally thinking, well, someone will figure it out.
Laura, mute, because I had a feeling it was you.
It's you again.
Oh goodness me.
The funny part, I was making a thumbnail while watching, and I was like, oh, I have both tabs going. I've done that one as well.
Oh.
I was editing a video, and I thought it was like a bit that was like silent, but there was music in the background, and I'm thinking, where's this music come from? Matt must have added this music in, and I don't know why. And I'm sitting there writing my note to Matt to correct this problem.
Yeah.
And then someone started talking, and I was like, that's not my voice. I still didn't click on. Oh my gosh. Honestly, if I had a brain, I'd be dangerous.
I want to show you what my cat looks like right now. And if I were to read our buddy read, I could not do that on.
Yeah. Rebel likes to do that as well. It's like they know they can't, like the thing that you're going to reach for next and go to
Right?
that.
It's funny.
Yeah.
He can't hear me because he's deaf partially. So, but either way, I'm not picking up the book right now. So you're good.
Yeah. The way I took my headphones off to see if something was on. Oh my days, honestly.
Okay.
Sorry for that.
I will be kicking a kid out the door.
Yeah.
I'll be switching my laundry, setting up the rest of the math homework that my son needs to do before I become his English teacher, and possibly get a reading in. But at this moment, I feel like that's the only things I have. But my
Right.
brain could be like, nah, you got more. Oh, wait, I have editing. I have to edit the second part, because I already edited my reaction to the scene. But I also have to edit the next part in the video because I like to edit while I go.
Yeah.
And that talking bit alone for that little section was like 18 minutes long.
Wow. Oh, I can't wait.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I'm good. We're good. We can go now.
Right. Well, shall we do 70 again then? Hang
Yeah,
on.
that works because I got lots
Yes.
of stuff. It's a Monday.
Okay, so we'll do 70. I was going to go until 3, but actually it doesn't matter if I finish at 3 on the dot anymore, does it? Because I was going to pass everyone on to you,
Yeah,
but
I'm not sprinting today. I found out why I was having so many headaches the last 3 days.
Yeah?
Because I'm a woman. That's why. So yeah.
That female thing.
Yeah. So I decided I'm gonna just cancel the Monday sprints because one, I want to be here with the book club and stuff. So it's like that. And then I only had 2 hours left on my StreamYard too. So like that's not enough for me to stream.
Yeah. Yeah. I see I've just upgraded, so I should be all right for time on StreamYard now.
That's good.
So if we don't
I'll be
finish
updated the day before I go book club live. So that's perfect for me.
Yeah. Okay, so 70 minutes from now is
I don't know, it's math.
It's 1:20 here, so it'll be 2:22, 30. So then we'll have a chatty bit, and then maybe we'll do one little sprint. Maybe. What do you think?
I'm okay with that. It's as long as you can go type thing. So
yeah, I mean Isabel's off school today anyway, with it being a bank holiday. So I'm sort of, Matt's already aware that he has to be in charge. So yeah, so we'll do that then. We'll do 170 and then we'll have another little chatty bit and then we'll have a shorter sprint of some description. And then one last final chatty bit. So
we say short, but it doesn't.
Yeah. I'm going to put a timer on the next one, so I have to shut up.
Okay. Happy spring.
See you all soon.
Hello.
How did we do?
I've got a child here. And what did I do?
Help me with math.
Oh, I've technically started editing the 18-minute video to put into the it's a long there's things, okay. Anyways, and then I tried helping with my son's math work.
Oh God.
This is a cheat sheet to help me. This is geometry. And I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing, child. You can guess for now. I can tell you if it's right or wrong. But you're gonna have to wait for your father to get home to sit here and help you.
I wouldn't even be able to. I wouldn't even know where to start with math, teaching math.
Yeah, I have no idea. Like, I'm looking at all this stuff and I'm like, what is that? Like, actually, the one was OAT and SAT, and I'm like, what are those? So I had to Google it. Google being my best friend. And so I found out that the OAT, what was OAT?
I don't know.
Oh, he don't even know. Opposite something theorem or something like that. And I was like, the orem. I was like, I'm calling it the orem instead of theorem or something. The orem. But anyway, so I am just here trying to be a math teacher that I am not. I got no reading done. I did not change my laundry over yet. But I did eat a muffin. Tried helping a son and sort of edited. Oh, and sprint hopped. There we go. Yeah.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
That's a productive sprint right there.
At least
How
trying.
did you do, please?
I have 2 pages left in my book. So
Wow.
I am almost finished and I hate lunch. That's pretty much it.
Yeah. Well, I packed up some packages and somehow managed to use most of that sprint to do that. I did also talk with Oliver for a bit as well, because he's got a new job coming up. So we were talking about that. And yeah, I managed to get a few minutes reading in. I think I only got a few pages read though. Yeah, I'm only on page 106. I think I started on 98. So
That's still nice.
Yeah, it's all progress. Progress. Let's see where I was. I didn't star it. Surprise, surprise. The brain is not engaged.
I do the same if not starring, so you're good. You're not alone.
You sure?
I got into the habit, but I think because it's been a while since I've run sprints, I'm sort of out of practice, if that makes sense.
No, it does make sense. I was playing The Sims yesterday, and so I had my daughter on the other side because she was playing her Sims, and I'm over here going, what am I doing? Like, how do I rotate? I don't remember how I'm doing things. I don't know how to play. Excuse me. Just puts the paper right in front of the camera.
Yeah. So I think we got here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So Renee was planning on reading that sprint. Hopefully you got some reading done and sympathizing with the PMS. It is the worst. Hello, Brooklyn. Hope you're enjoying the book. I'm reading Heartless today. Which one's Heartless again? Oh, that's the one I'm on as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
Blue one.
Mm-hmm. It's
Heartless.
the blue one.
It does say on there. So
I think the biggest one is Powerless.
right.
Yeah,
Mm.
it's not huge, but it's for 450 something pages. So I
Yeah.
think it's the biggest one.
How are you getting on with Heartless then, Brooklyn? Let us know how you're enjoying it. It truly is the worst. Donna replying. Hope you're enjoying Heartless. And Courtney joined us, gearing up to work out. Hope you're mooning. Mooning is going good, apparently. That's how we're going to say that now. Donna saying morning to Courtney. Claire popping back in to say hello during her sprints. Me replying saying hello. Jaleesa saying hello and me replying. And Paul popped in saying hello to everybody. And Linda voted for 45 minutes for the last sprint. So we'll see how many other votes we get. Me saying hello to Paul and feeling like I hadn't seen him around for a while, partly probably because I haven't been on sprints all weekend, so I haven't seen anyone. Doing better, thanks for. I'm glad that you're doing okay. Jaleesa saying hello to me, and there I just popped in Nicole's sprints for anyone who wants them. Judy's saying hello. And Rita popped in, yay! Monday fun day begins, yeah. Me saying hello. I'll skip them because it's just me saying hello. And Brittany got some editing, uploading, and thumbnail making done. Wow, you're really on it at the moment. I think I remember Brittany saying that they're doing like editing as they're going, so they're editing every day. And then like getting everything else done around that. It seems to be working out really well for you. Renee read about 20 pages, nice, and talked a bit to a friend, lovely. Apparently I don't feel like reading today, so watch some booktube and crochet.
That's fair.
Yeah. Love your blanket space thing. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I actually this was a bargain. I paid £6 for this, and it is such good quality. I bought it took part in Galaxy-a-thon from the Bright Side Girl. Ran it a few months ago. I can't even remember now. A couple of months ago, and I got it for that actually. But I love it. But it's like nice enough weather outside that I want the windows open to get the fresh air. But sitting here, I'm quite cold, so it's coming in handy. I've clicked on the same one. Just got exciting book mail. Yay! Oh, I love this. Becky Chambers, A Song for the Wild Bill, and the sequel. Yes. Okay, so I've read the first one, haven't read the second one. I've got it on my TBR for next month. Yeah, so when you read it, feel free to chat to me about it because I really enjoyed that.
I don't know what I'm going to be putting for my TBR next month.
Well, it's just a pile of possibilities.
Yeah, because of Amazing Readathon.
No, but yeah, I've got like a nice little stack of sci-fi ready. So,
like
you
I want to
fantasy, didn't you?
I did, but I don't know how much fantasy I'm going to be reading because I have like our book club book. I have a project coming up, a secret project that I want to talk about it, but I cannot talk about it because it's only going to be launching in like September or something like that.
Right, yeah.
So it's still a long way. And those two books I was having. Oh, I also have my book for the month of June from the 8 Friends, 8 Books. It's not fantasy also. And I don't know what more I have, but I have those, and I wanted to get like a few like of the recommendations from the hosts. So I'm
Yeah.
like, what am I going to be reading? I don't know. Oh, I am also going to be reading Six of Crows for a read along that Katie is doing. So I'm like,
yeah. Well, that's fantasy,
yeah.
so that counts.
Mhm.
But I mean, at least you don't have to read the genre that you've joined up to. That's
Yeah.
not like you're sort of like not going to be able to count the books still. It just means you're getting a few less points. That's it.
Yeah, exactly. But I want to get like more GRC, so I
Yeah.
want to get a few of the hosts' favorites in. But
Yeah.
I don't know how I'm going to be doing that.
Figure it out as we go.
Oh yeah.
Flying by the seat of our pants. That's
Yeah.
what we're doing. Hello, Alicia. Just joining, getting breakfast, and I'll be doing planet updates and reading Twisted Games.
Oh,
Ooh, Twisted Games the second
it's by
one?
no, it's the first one, I think.
Ah, that's the one I've read. I read it a while ago and I can't actually remember.
I
think
cannot
was
see.
reading
I
too
cannot
much.
see for here, but I have that book on my shelves. It's so far that I cannot read it.
Yeah.
Ah.
So, I hope you're enjoying it. And you've just reminded me I need to do some planner time as well. Workout done. Woohoo!
Nice.
Saying hello to Donna. Catching up on friends' channel posts and comments. That sprint, perfect. That's what I have to do. I have to just allocate sprint time sometimes because I just get so far behind. But saying that, guess how many I have on my watch later at the moment?
50.
Bearing in
Too
mind,
many.
what month are we on now? May.
May.
At the beginning of April, I had over 200 on my watch later. I currently have less than 20.
Oh, that's nice.
I'm in the wrong direction. I had like 50 something because I only had TBRs on there. And then I decided I'm just going to start putting everybody's on there. And
Yeah.
I did watch some last night. Like when I was reading my manga, I was reading it while listening to it in the background. And last I remember seeing was 355.
Wow.
So
I don't have books on my watch later. Books? No. Videos. I have books on my read later list, but not on my watch.
I was gonna say, I mean, there are audiobooks on there that you could put on your watch later.
Yeah. I don't have videos on my watch later because my watch later works as videos to remind to come back to.
Yeah.
So I just go by what I have on my subscription box. That's what I normally do.
See, everybody posts everything, and I'm like, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
normally-
not remember any of this.
Like I am awful at keeping up with videos unless like it's both of you. Those ones I watch like at the moment. But with everyone else, I just choose a day. Like imagine I am at the end of the week. I just choose like from Monday I'm going to see what videos have come up and I just do them like in order or something like that. I also don't have a lot of them because I tend to skip the big creators. So I just try to do like the smaller ones. That's
I don't watch as many from the bigger ones anymore. The only one that I really still watch like consistently, obviously I'll pop in to the bigger creators and just look for videos that I specifically want to watch, but the only bigger creators that I still watch really is Olivia Reads a Latte. I love their videos because she includes a lot of different things. Like it's not all just books kind of thing. It's a bit of all sorts. forgetting the name now. Oh gosh, it'll come back to me. It will. I love their channel as well, whoever it is. Oh, I'm such a good booktuber.
No,
I
it's
astound
fine.
myself with my skills. Randa says, I didn't do too much that sprint other than dealing with the baby and crocheting a project for my mum for Mother's Day that I'm behind on. Yeah.
Oh, you in Portugal, you would be behind, very much behind. Mother's Day was yesterday.
Oh, was it? Ours was in March. So,
Oh,
and because
Our Mother's Day is on the 12th of this
yeah,
month.
next week. Yeah,
Right.
next week.
Yeah, I knew
Yeah.
that America's, excuse me, sorry, I knew that America's was
I think it's the second Sunday of May. Portugal is the first Sunday of May.
Yeah.
right.
What
And then
like
Father's Day, I think, is like the 16th of June. Let me
that's
go
what
look.
confuses me the most because Father's Day is the 18th of March here.
Yeah, June 16th, Father's Day. I had to go look it up.
I can't.
So-
But then again, I didn't know Mother's Day was on the 12th this year until I put my calendar to May and I was looking at it and I'm like, oh my God, it's Mother's Day.
Yeah, I am going to be, I think on Katie Sprints on that day, and she was like,
Yeah.
are you sure you can do on the 12th? And I'm like, yeah, that's fine. It
I
works for
was-
me. And she was like, yesterday when on her sprint, like, I'm having Beatriz next week. And I was like,
Yeah.
are you sure? Because it's Mother's Day. And I'm like, yeah, it's fine. Mother's Day is today, actually. So it's fine.
Yeah, I remember listening to that. I'm supposed to be on Anna's sprints that day, but then when I found out it was Mother's Day, I was like, I might not be able to make it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Well, it's
What-
Mother's Day. You have to enjoy that day with your kids and not on sprint.
Well, I'm
Yeah.
having. I told my mother. I demanded that she does not do anything that day. I was like, "You are busy at this time that day." So we're gonna have breakfast together,
Yeah.
and then I'll hang out with my kids and husband later. So
I just gave my mom the biggest hug I could. And starting on her birthday, I'm going to be crocheting some flowers for her.
oh,
So
that'd be
like
nice.
for like each like big holiday, I will crochet one for her. So like for Christmas, her birthday, maybe my parents' anniversary, like wedding anniversary, and then for Mother's Day, and then all over again.
Yeah.
Christmas, birthday, and all of that.
I love that idea mainly because I tend to kill plants.
Yeah.
My mom
Right.
is really good at keeping them alive. So
I am
she's
not.
keeping a plant that someone gifted me, and the plant is huge now. It's like this big.
The only ones I can not kill are actually my favorite flower, and that's sunflowers.
Oh,
I
and
had
someone killed
had a
it for
sun-
you.
I'm gonna probably try to
remember.
find it, but I had a sunflower that was like huge,
Oh, that's nice.
Wow.
really big.
No,
Yeah.
everything dies around me. So.
My mom is really good at breeding cacti. Not cacti, but the succulents.
Succulents,
Oh,
yeah.
succulents.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's really good at breeding them. She just like when they start sprouting a new child, she takes that sprout and puts them in a vase, and then all over again and again. There was a time they have died now because we were not like taking enough care of them. But there was a time that like downstairs in the basement, like to outside, it was succulents everywhere. Like we had like a bunch of them, like 20 plus succulents. Yeah. And only one was purchased. The all the other ones were like
Wow.
breedings.
I wish I could do that, but
It,
No.
it's here plants only last if they are on like the other side of the house. So I'm on the side that my window is on the side that the sun comes in the morning. The other side, the plants are like that side more. So we have all our plants in the kitchen because it has like the sun, and they like it there,
Yeah.
the afternoon sun.
I have not read that Chambers book, but definitely planning to. Oh, I definitely recommend it.
Oh, the one from Assam.
The Psalm for the Wild Bill, yeah.
Yeah.
Read all the books.
I can try, but next month
I
is
think that's just what we're all trying to do all of the time.
yeah. But June, the first like 11 days of June, it's chaotic for me. So let's see how it goes. And I don't know when I'm going to present my thesis, so I still have to do that.
Yeah.
It's scary.
Sorry.
No, it's fine.
Sorry, Renee.
It's
Sorry.
the mini miny mo thing.
Oh, yeah. Oh my gosh.
I saw the comment come in and I was like, what? I was
Yeah,
trying to figure it out.
it makes perfect sense now.
Yeah.
I was staring at it thinking, why is my brain not functioning again?
Oh, it's fine.
What is this readathon called that you were talking about? Where we'll right, okay.
It's
It is the Amazing Readathon. We'll stick a link in the
I think we can do that
yeah.
while we were
Okay.
talking.
Yeah, so it's run by Brie over at Four Paws in a Book, and it's like a readathon modelled on The Great Escape. No, not The Great Escape.
Amazing Race.
The Amazing Race. Yeah, clues in the title. And it'll be the first year I'm taking part in it, but it looks like such a great time. I think the teams last year were colours, weren't they?
I think so. I think they were color based, so maybe it was like you had to read the books with that color.
Yeah.
And
And
this year it's
genre. So you sign up to the genre that you want to sign up to.
It's much more easier by genres than by color books because
Yeah,
I have so many blue books.
yeah, too many B's in that sentence.
Yeah.
So
like most of my romances are blue, which I'm like, why?
Yeah, I've got quite a few blue books at the moment as well. Yeah, so yeah, feel free to join us. I'm team sci-fi, Beatrice is team fantasy, and you're not doing this one, are you, Donna?
I am not. No.
Bummer.
I didn't remember wrong there.
No, you didn't. You got it right.
Yeah.
But it's a lot, so I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think sometimes you just need a break from, because there's readathons constantly. There's read-alongs, body reads, and everything. And sometimes you just need a minute.
So, will you think being a part of Clue?
Sorry?
So, when Clue, the readathon Clue comes, are you going to be doing it? Both of you?
I'm planning on it, but obviously if I need a minute, I need a minute. But
yeah.
I'm planning.
I'll watch the video and then I'll probably let you know.
It's very similar to Amazing, actually.
Okay.
You get like, so because I did it for 2 weeks like last year when I was in the hospital. So Rainy launches a prompt like whenever she wants. And that prompt is going to give you a clue for
Mm.
you to solve the murder from Clue, the game. So
Yeah.
if you are the team that won, I think that week with the most read books, I think you will get like 2 clues or something like that. If you are the team that loses, you'll get a clue and a challenge. So
Right.
or just a challenge. I don't know. Because my team won.
I love that.
No, it's funny because me and my best friend were doing it and we were on different themes, as
Yeah.
we almost always are, because we
Yeah.
like very different genres. So
Yeah.
he was on Katie's and I think Brittany's team, which was Team Scarlet, and I was on Leandra's and Brianna's, I think,
Mm.
which was Team Plum. And she was like, "We are the second biggest team. How are we not winning? How are we losing books every day?" And I'm like, "I don't know. My team is winning all of the things, so I don't know."
Love it.
But
Yeah,
it
so
was
anyway, come and
yeah,
join us.
sorry.
Come
Yeah.
join Team Sci-Fi. Alicia says Twisted Games is the second book and in the Twisted Love series, yeah, by Anna Huang, isn't it?
Yeah.
Definitely did say that correctly.
I really want to read the ones from the Seven Deadly Sins that she's doing now, from the King of Sloth, King of Greed, and all of that.
Yeah, that does look good. Coda, hello. I've been missing you. I've missed everyone this weekend. It's crazy. My watch later is at 33 video. That's not too bad, and I need to add some more that people have posted since I last. Yeah, I try and add each day as I see them, but I'm not always very good at it. It just depends. I sometimes have to go through my sub list as well.
I found my sunflower. I was searching around for it while you guys were talking.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
So pretty.
It was taller than like my tallest child, we'll just say. Like it was tall. It would reach the outside light of my home.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
It is very difficult to keep up on the videos of everybody. We all have so much great content, 100%.
That's true. Yeah. And now
you can do at the end of the day, can't you?
I now have to go watch some people's content so I can do my secret project, but oh Lord. Oh.
And obviously it's nice if everyone can watch everything. But at the same time, I don't think any of us upload a video expecting everyone to have watched.
Oh, no.
You know what I mean? Like in fact, actually, I don't even think about it. I think if I think about it, I probably wouldn't upload. I'd probably freak out and be like, "Oh no, people are going to watch me."
Yeah.
So yeah, there's that.
I am very out of my mind with numbers, so I would definitely be.
Yeah, I don't really look at the numbers. Matt does because he's quite enjoys seeing what patterns happen and things like that. But no, I don't really. I'm more focused on like if people comment. I love that. I get so excited when people comment.
Yeah.
I
like to have a conversation in my comments.
Yeah, me too. That's the best bit for me. People saying hello to Coda. Saying hello back. We're not shouting today. What's wrong?
Well, Christina won, so you will be shouting.
Maybe no one's had enough coffee yet.
Yeah.
Mother's Day is in February here, 11th. Oh wow! And you're in Norway, aren't you?
Yeah, I think so. I think Renee is in Norway. Yeah.
I just try to do my best to get in a few each day, and it keeps it manageable.
Yeah.
That's the best way to do it, really. I can't always do that because I've got a habit of watching videos that is like really long. I
Mhm.
love a long video.
I cannot do long videos.
Oh, see, I
But
love.
I have the bad habit of making them, but I cannot watch them. So I'm
Yours,
like,
yours aren't very long.
I have been able lately to keep them quite short actually.
Yeah, I
But
think you're very good at keeping them.
but I do to like cut a lot of things, and when I do vlogs, I also try to do a lot of B-roll to like compensate for the amount of time that I'm talking about the books. So
Yeah.
it's just not me talking, like talking.
Well, that's the other thing. Like when you upload a video, like I know if I upload a long video, that the people that don't like long videos are not going to watch it. So it's not like you expect every video to be
Amazing.
the same people every
Yeah.
time or anything.
I try to watch them. I just put them in like 2 times speed.
Yeah, faster. I sometimes do that if I have to, like if I'm watching a longer video and I'm like getting ready and I know I'm about to leave the house or whatever, I'll do that. Saying hello to Paul. Have to go, going board game playing. Oh, lovely. See you another day. It's been great. Oh, lovely to have you here. Thank you for joining us. And there's the Amazing Readathon link. Thanks, Beatrice, for
You're
putting
welcome.
that for me. Oh, yes, I heard about that. Going to look into it. Thanks. Oh, yay.
Yeah.
Hopefully
My biggest like problem is you will like average will have 3 days to read a book. So I'm like, can I finish a book in 3 days?
Oh, see, I'm already trying to plan like certain, like not the whole month, but like certain times in the month where I can really blitz read and like try and get the extra points, you know, for the
For the sightseeing and the other ones.
I really want to try and get a couple of them because when I look at the 500 ones, I've got books that match. So I'm like, yes, okay, so I'm going to save that one for that, and I'm going to try and bulk, like really, I'm ready.
Because I am really, really like, if I was just reading, I think I could manage it. But I get distracted very easily. I also enjoy playing games and like just existing sometimes. So I am not. I am able. I have been able to finish Powerless in like 3 days, but that's because I have been really cramming it in. So normally I'm
sort of the same. I mean, I don't really do a lot of other hobbies unless I can also read, like listen to an audiobook at the same time.
Yeah, and that's one of the problems that I have because I don't have access to audiobooks easily. So I'm like, I don't want to like pay for example, Audible like almost 17 euros or something like that a month and only be able to like listen to one book a month. So I don't enjoy that, and so I do my readings most physically. So when I start to get like very tired, I would stop reading.
Yeah.
Because I know I could have finished this book yesterday, but I was so tired that I had to put it down. But I only have 2 pages left, so why are you?
You did it, or almost.
Yeah.
Hello, Christina.
Christina.
Oh, Christina, I missed you.
And here comes yelling.
Yeah.
Finally, someone's shouting at me.
There's more happening. I was.
Oh, okay. I'm happy now. If I do that readathon, I would pick Team Spooky. I would, See, I was between sci-fi and spooky.
Isn't that Spooky Leandra's team and Lexi?
Yes, because I am really into my mystery and horror at the moment. Well, I'm always into horror, but mystery. I'm having a heavy mystery phase at the moment.
I really want to read fantasy again. So, well,
Yeah.
no, that sounded bad. Like all the books that I have left for the month of May, April, May,
Yes, May.
are mostly fantasy or related to fantasy. I did read my romances in the beginning of the month, and then I have Stranger Dreamer, Call of the Sea. Oh, I have one that's literature fiction. I have the Inheritance Games. I have When the Moon Hatched, which is also fantasy. So
I don't think I'm going to get to that, you know.
I am going only because I got the audiobook pre-ordered on Audible, and I am going to be traveling on Wednesday. So that's the only reason
Yeah,
that
so it works out.
Yeah.
Christina! Coffee! Try not to
I
be
don't
around
like
people
coffee,
who-
but I have one of my addictions.
Ooh,
Gummy bears.
sour. Oh, sour sweets.
Yeah, gummy bears.
I always hurt my tongue on them.
Now you've made me think of the song Gummy Bears.
Oh, there's one in Portugal that's like green.
Yeah, the green gummy bear.
Yeah. So I'm a gummy bear,
Gummy bear.
and I'm a gummy bear.
Gummy bear. Yeah, okay.
And here's Laura sitting here oblivious.
I don't know how you don't know this because your kids are my age.
Yeah, my kids were listening to it at some point.
Yeah.
Rita, Alicia, Courtney. My eyes aren't working yet. So hi to everyone else that I can't read yet. Yeah. Christina, Shauna, love. And I think this is the last comment. Wow. Check us. Oh,
No
no.
way.
No.
We got more.
Oh, that word
come
that I
in.
can't say. Are so far away. I need to know you can hear me. Exactly. I'm so happy because I'm a gummy. See, I've got it. I've got the song already. Check me out on my
In
musical.
Portuguese é
inability.
diferente. So it's like eu sou ursinho gummy. So it's like it's basically the
That sounds so
same.
cool.
It's basically the same thing, but
Yeah,
translated to Portuguese.
I like that though.
Right. Shall we do our last sprint?
Yes.
We had one vote for 45. What do you guys think? Would you vote 45 or 30? The last.
Well, are you like I'm okay with 45.
Mhm.
Like I got
Yeah.
English to be doing.
Okay.
So the first one's not bad. The first one he has to do is what is a paragraph and learn about paragraphs. So that
Right.
one's good. The next one is about a joke that he's got to learn. So he's got this little like picture here of a chicken.
Oh,
trying to
yeah.
make a cake, but then there's eggs and stuff. And supposedly it's The joke is technically about chicken cannibalism or something like that. I have no idea. Yeah. It's weird.
What is your son learning in school?
I was reading it when you guys were talking, and I'm like, okay. But the one he has to do with like you can't even see it. Like that's how bad the printing was. But supposedly it's Bob Pet. He's got to learn what the joke is for that.
Why do your kids learn jokes in school?
I don't know, when they're little.
No, not when. Why?
Oh, when? Why? Oh,
No.
I have no idea. This is my first time trying to do high school learning with my children, so I have no idea.
Like
The next one he's gonna make a comic strip for a podcast assignment though. So that one sounds cool.
That one does sound cool.
Yeah.
No, it's because like your kid is in what grade?
Grade 9.
So I'm remembering what I was learning in grade 9, and oh boy, I was not learning jokes at that time.
Yeah, I don't know.
I was making like heavy duty decisions, like what I wanted to choose for high school. So
Yeah.
then I could choose what I wanted for university. So
That's what my daughter's doing right now. And she's a year above him. So this is technically like what they're doing is they're learning stuff that they would have been learning in grade 8, but like grade 9 skills, I guess. We'll
oh,
put it that way. So
okay. I'm just
Yeah.
trying to understand like the differences, honestly.
I wouldn't.
No, because mine has been for like so not so long ago, so I'm like, that's interesting.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm
Yeah.
gonna
Here in
probably be
Portugal,
teaching myself here, so we'll see how it goes.
Here in Portugal, they put the decision making on little kids. Like, how can I in ninth grade know what I want to do for a job? Like,
I mean,
Unfortunately,
that's what they
but
should
not
do
all.
here because you can get a job at the age of 15.
no,
And
you also can get a job here. I think at 16, and I did start working at 16. But what I
Yeah.
am saying is like, how can I know in ninth grade what I want to do? And I am like 14 years old, so 10 years ago, what I actually wanted to do 10 years for a career, you know?
Okay.
So, like, because we start planning that when we are in ninth grade, so 10th grade, we start. So, how can I explain this? Until ninth grade, everyone takes the same classes. So, it's equal for everyone. But then in ninth grade, we get divided between either like the scientific courses or the professional courses. So the scientific courses is arts, the one that I took. It's math and um, math, math, and then you have literature and humanities, and you also have science. So I did not want science. I wanted literature and humanities, but it has history, and I don't like history. I also could do math, but it has geography, and I don't do well with geography. And then arts was the option that came.
Yeah.
So, but I wanted to be a translator. I just did not follow that path because I would have to. My biggest class would be history, and I don't do well with history, so I was like, no.
Was my cat there?
Yeah.
I just seen Hi Kitty, and I was thinking, Laura, did your cat go into the
No, it was yours.
Yeah.
Christine's son did a video dance to that song.
Oh no.
That's cute.
That's funny. Yeah.
Fine.
Sorry for the
Right,
rumble about
That's
Portuguese education.
It's okay.
So I think I've figured out the timer.
Did you?
I think.
I
You
mean,
sure?
it's perfect.
So yes, okay. It didn't go to the other one. Okay, so I'll see you all in 45 minutes and then we'll have the last chatty bit. This is the last sprint
You might
On
want
the
to put that down.
for now.
Yeah.
So have a good sprint, everyone. Hello, hello.
Hello.
Give me a
How-
minute. We have one more question. I'll be right back.
No worries, that's fine. How did you do, Beatrice?
Oh, I finished my book. That's what I did. I actually wrote a review for it in my journal, and that was it. Pretty much.
Perfect. I got to page 138.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. And it's
Oh. Happiness Falls?
yeah. There's things happening.
Oh no, things happening.
Things are happening. And I'm getting more, well, not confused. I'm getting more and more like not sure which way I'm looking.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? When you're trying to work out the mystery.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know. I still don't know. I like that. I prefer to not guess until the end, until I'm told. But I still try and work it out.
I cannot never like guess what is happening, so I get it what you are saying. Yeah.
Sometimes I can, sometimes I can't. But it just depends. I mean, it doesn't ruin it for me if I do guess, but I am a little disappointed if I guess right.
Oh no. That's the worst. Yeah.
But yeah. So far, so good.
Doesn't it have like some time jumps like this 100 days ago or something like that?
No, I haven't had any time jumps yet, but obviously I'm only 138 pages in.
Yeah. Because I like one of these days I was like just flipping through the book, you know,
Yeah.
and I saw that like 100 days ago, and it was like something like that.
Yeah, I'm sure there probably is. Oh, actually, I have had a little bit of a time jump. I just realised, like a recollection of something that had happened previously.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah. So I put on the screen for that sprint what has made you happy in May so far. So, what have you got for that?
Oh, I don't know. It has only been like 6 days. Oh,
I know.
I don't know.
Oh my gosh, Rebel, you stink. I'm pretty sure she's just passed wind in my face.
I think the other day it was when we started our book club that I was the happiest so far. So I think that
Yeah.
might be it.
Yeah, I was really happy about that as well. Well, I've been very happy so far in May.
Oh, that's nice.
I've just jinxed everything, but yeah, like if I'm gonna pick one thing, I think I'm gonna pick it's gonna sound really cheesy, but like when I went for my sister-in-law's thing at the weekend,
yeah,
like just being able to like socialize and not let the mind monkeys control my day kind of thing, which is what would have happened previously. Is like the first time I've been in a fully social situation in person since doing like the intensive therapy stuff. So yeah, I think I'm gonna pick that. Like I was just in the moment, enjoying the day, messing around, making cocktails, and
that is fun. I like that. That sounds like a good.
Yeah. Yeah. And just like chatting with people and like, yeah, just being sociable in a way that I've not been able to achieve yet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. So let's
I
see what you guys all got on.
I get that.
Flipping star it again. Ow! The cat's got her claws out.
I think we were
Oh, I think.
on the gummy bear thing. Yeah.
I'm done. I'm here.
Yeah. How did that go? Did you get lots of teaching
Oh
done?
my god. Kind of felt like I was doing his work for him, but like I was trying not to at the same time. But
Yeah.
you probably go back and watch. I forgot I had the camera on. So here I am trying to teach him. And there's one time where like, because he's a boy and he farted and like he's across from me and stuff. At one point I was like, oh my God. Like, I'm trying to teach you.
Yeah.
But we
If it
got
makes
it.
you feel any better, my cat's just pretty much farted in my face. So
I mean, at least it wasn't a butt in
I've
my
both been
face.
gassed out today.
But he had like 5 answers to do, or not, well, technically, he had 5 questions to do about this one paragraph about like trying to choose a post-secondary school. And I had him read the paragraph to go and answer the questions. I was like, while you're doing that, I'm going to go and switch my laundry and like, I got to get stuff done as well. Okay. And so I come back and so the first question literally says, what is the main idea? Okay. In hints of what I got him to finally write, but like I would write stating that they're asking certain questions for you to answer to then at the end choose what school you want to go to. So that's a proper main idea. His was, what is the main idea? The main idea is a person wants to go to school. I was like, there is no saying a person wants to go to school. It's just it doesn't even state that a person, it just says when you choose a postpartum. I was like, that doesn't say a student wants to go to school. So either way. And then at one point he said something or whatever, and I'm over here and in camera, and I'm like, you don't want to mess with me. And he's like, why? And I was like, because I'm your mom right now and also your English teacher. And on her monthly, you don't want to mess with me.
Yeah. I gave you life, I'll take it away.
I threatened him at one point. He had to read the one paragraph page and he was saying something. And I was like, don't make me let you read that out loud. And he's like, okay. He's like reading it. Just had to threaten him with reading it out loud. It's fine. But that whole time I did switch my laundry and I technically did the one page that we did today because I was like, we're only going to do one. You did math too. So we'll start tomorrow off and do like a unit and try to get that done. He also has to do his test for math on, I almost said Sunday. It's not open on Sunday. Friday. So now my brain hurts. But we're good.
Mine hurts. But yeah.
My cat was evil looking at me because it's almost lunchtime and he tends to like, if we're not giving him food yet, he'll go and jump on things and he'll like knock things over.
Yeah.
Until we feed him or like stuff. So he was just giving me the evil eye.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's almost time.
There is like 11? 11?
Yeah, it's 11:10. Yeah, we have like an hour until I feed him. So he's got an hour.
Yeah. Gonna have to wait.
Yeah, 'cause like I try to feed all the animals at once because, if I feed cats first, then the dog is over there sitting, drooling, waiting for his food. And I was like, it's not coming yet. So, and then they just follow you around until they feed you. So it's like a toddler.
Oh no.
Okay, so the question was that I made Beatrice answer. Now I'm going to make you answer too. Is
Okay.
what has made you happy so far in May?
Oh God. Well, we're 6 days in. What even
I
happened?
said the same thing. We are 6 days in.
Like what
You haven't
even?
had time yet to be happy.
Well, I mean, no, we've had time to be happy. I'm just looking at like, do I remember anything in the last 6 days? You know what? To be honest, it's gonna be a grown-up answer here. But every time I go past my boys' room or like go downstairs and I look in there, I smile because of how nice and clean it is because I cleaned the room.
Yay!
There you go.
Nice.
Yeah, I love that feeling. I love it. No. Well, Christina was still sleeping. I think my brain's gone back to sleep. I woke up really like pretty well actually, and then on the first chatty bit, my brain was just like firing because we were having such a good conversation.
Yeah.
And now my brain's just gone back to sleep again.
Oh, that
Hello,
happens.
Stacey and Steph, or just Stacey, or just Steph. I'm assuming Stacey.
Yeah.
I didn't need to say all of that out loud, did I?
It's fine.
Hi, friends. Happy Monday. I'm working all day and happy to be here with you all. Yeah, well, we're happy to have you here. Hopefully we can help you, although we're about to be finished, but hopefully we helped you start the day, right?
Yeah.
Me saying hello and Stacey saying hello back. Just scheduled sprints for tomorrow. Oh, fantastic. I'll have to go click notify me on them ones. Hosting my sister's bridal shower this past weekend. Oh yeah, we were twinning, weren't we? Well, sort of. You were hosting. I didn't have to host. Thank God. Shower this past weekend has made me happy in May so far. Oh, I'm so glad. That sounds like it went perfectly. So I'm really glad about that. It went well for me too, Stacey. I made cocktails. More YouTube and more crochet and tea. That sounds perfect, actually. I wish I could crochet, but I'm absolutely rubbish. Good morning to Stacey and Steph. I got the baby down for a nap. Yes. Okay.
Oh, nice.
Don't wait for me. The toddler some breakfast and the oldest doing his morning stuff. I read 15 pages as well. Wow. I can't wait to continue with Happiness Falls. Oh my God. Wow, that was a really good sprint for you, Amanda. Impressed. Oh, look at the baby.
I know. He likes to be on people's shoulders.
Oh. My Daisy does that, wants to be there.
Yeah.
But it's annoying because she's heavy.
Oh,
and she's radiator as well, and I don't like being too hot. Alicia says, I have two planners updated. Just have to update one more, and that is done. Woohoo! I also started a list for book shopping tomorrow. Ooh, I can read after I pick up my daughter. Yes. Okay,
Yes.
what's on your book list for tomorrow? Saying hello to Christina. Saying hello to the kitty. I started Cujo. There are no chapters. Oh, what is it? Cujo's Stephen King, right?
Yeah, it is.
What was it that I read by Stephen King that didn't have chapters? Carrie doesn't have chapters either.
Does it? Oh, okay.
None at all.
I haven't read that one yet.
Not even like page breaks or anything like that. It just keeps going.
I mean, I don't remember what book it was. There was a recent book I had that it was like, oh, that's what it was, Poisoned, where it had like the chapter was like here, the first chapter, second chapter started here and went to the next one. And then like the third chapter is maybe down here, fourth chapter's here, and it was all over the place. I was like, I don't, no.
Formatting sounds off with that.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound right. Oh, hi, Kitty.
What kitty were you talking about?
I think that one was
Donna's.
Laura's.
Maybe it was mine, yeah, because
I think it was yours.
Yeah.
All as usual.
I hear you.
Just scene breaks. Ugh. I like proper chapters. I am a chapters person personally. Oh, good Kitty. Wow, you can have her. She's doing the bringing gifts thing at the moment, as in dead animals.
Yeah.
Which is not my favourite. I got the book out code at all. My copy has an introduction by Dan Simmons. Ooh, oh, okay. I'm assuming that's a buddy read then. I did get crop dusted. My copy is from the 90s. Oh, no, I bet that's really cool, actually. What's made me happy in May is being able to hang out with everyone in sprints. Yay! Yeah, that makes me happy too. I haven't been able to because of babysitting, but being down to only 2 kids has been amazing for me being able to join. Oh, perfect. What has made me happy so far is my progress towards my reading challenge. Nice. Only 12 books left to my goal of 52.
That's
also
nice.
progress on decluttering the house. Yay! I really need to get cracking with decluttering my house. I started a few months ago and I was doing really well, and then I don't know what happened. Oh, I do know what happened. I started booktube and got distracted. That's what happened. Mine is 1994, so no chapters. That means we have to read it straight through.
Oh no.
Yeah, no breaks, Christina. None at all.
No.
So you're going to have to make sure that someone's on hand to bring you coffee, though, because otherwise it's a no-go. I guess it would be the fact that the sun came out. Oh, it makes me happy because it hits the prisms and I have rainbows all over. Oh, lovely. Oh, that sounds amazing. Yeah, I'm making it my main non-scheduled reading reads. I don't think it should take long. A day or two looks like okay, not too bad.
Yeah.
But so far May has been stressful. Yeah, my son has prom this Friday. Ooh, but now his cousin is going with him. So yay, I feel better. Oh, that's good. Except for the 6 hours drive. Oh my days. The overnight and what do we do with the dogs? Ah, yeah. Okay. I feel that stress with you there, Christina. If we do audio, it will go faster, Coda, but I am not sure. I like King with my earballs. I like him better with my eyeballs. Gotta say, I see why.
I have never heard to Stephen King audiobooks, so I don't know how that would go.
Oh, I pretty much immersive read everything, so yeah. But yeah, I guess it depends on whether or not the audio has people reading it that have like the matching accents to the people in the book, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
That seems to make a difference to me somehow. Thanks for the sprints today, Laura and Donna and Beatrice. Have a beautiful rest of your day. You too, Christina. Thank you so much for being here. We made it through the weekend together, Laura. I'm so proud of us. I am too. Aren't we awesome? I love it.
I have to show the big one, the big fluff. You don't like me right now.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
I woke him up.
Oh
But,
no.
Oh.
that was the big one. This is Garfield.
Oh, it makes
Christina's just said, looks smaller today.
He's like, no.
Yeah, Garfield's like, I'm out.
yeah.
Oh.
Goodbye.
He's so cute.
Mm-hmm.
So this is technically Simba, but we call him Garfield. We call him Garfield because that's what he should have been named.
Right, yeah.
But the other night, I had Stampy, the white one, sitting on me, and Christina thought he was the fat one. I was
Right.
like, this one's the fat
Yeah.
one. Like, he's got like a small head.
No.
Whew. He's heavy.
For book shopping so far, I have to get a gift card, Sweet Nightmare, Draw Down the Moon, and one more. Haven't decided yet. Any Rex? Oh, what Rex we have for Alicia? Well, I'm gonna recommend Call of the Sea.
But that one is only on Amazon.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, Starless Sea. Are you sick of me recommending the same two books constantly?
See, I don't know which ones to recommend.
Yeah.
What genre are you looking at?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's start with genre. That will help us narrow it down a bit.
Are you looking for thriller, fantasy, romance, romantasy, whatever other ones, mystery, suspense, you know?
Neither does Dolores Claiborne. What's that mean?
Probably for the chapters. I don't know.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh.
Maybe.
Yeah, I was saying hi to Laura's kitty being they were showing their booty to it. Honestly, every single time I'm on camera, she shows a butthole. It's insane. What made me happy so far in May, my crochet project, having a friend over for some chat and tea, book mail twice, and having a great team at work. Oh, lovely.
That's lovely.
Oh, I like this question. I like seeing what makes people happy. By the way, this is Stacey. Thank you. It's always me from this account. I mean, I kind of know that, but I also don't want to like assume just in case. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Thanks for sprints, friend. No problem. Thanks for being here and keeping us company. Orange Kitty. And another hi Kitty. That white cat looked huge the other night.
It's probably the lighting.
Oh, he's tucked up like my indie.
Yeah. I remember Coda sharing his cat in the planter box, and like yeah, they're about the same size.
Yeah.
They're not cats, they're tigers.
Yeah. They're beasts.
Anything goes. Oh, okay. Anything goes.
But except for historical fiction. Alicia wrote.
Okay,
dating.
no historical fiction.
Yeah.
Oh, I know what I would vote for you to put on. Death and the Conjurer by Tom Mead. That's what I'm going to vote for. This is going to be the third book on my rotation of recommendations now. It's going to be The Starless Sea, Call of the Sea, and Death of the Conjurer.
Laura likes books with the title something C.
You want me to wait for you on this one?
Yeah,
Yes.
please. This can be
I
too
do.
bad.
Oh, there's no, I'm
Um,
going to have to complain to Tom Mead now. It throws me off. Oh, I can put that back later. It's fine. It's fine.
That's historical fiction. Never mind.
Hmm.
The only one I was thinking of, but like, it is a young adult.
Mhm.
It's a contemporary, but it's the Under Rose Tainted Skies. I cried on that one, but it's about a 17-year-old girl who is kind of going through. Hold on, I can't remember what it was called. No, I think it was
Agoraphobia?
agoraphobia. Oh my god, I can't even say it. Agoraphobia. Either way, it's the one where you can't leave the house. It sounds like it. But yeah, so she's 17 and she has a hard time leaving the house. And she has to get through that while meeting a new boy at the same time, and it's scaring her. So it's just it's a lot. I would say that one. Just because it's my baby. It's the most annotated book I have.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's funny.
I
Interesting.
don't think I knew that about that actually.
Mhm.
Because we have talked about it before, haven't we? But
Yeah.
Yeah.
Literally, I started reading it and I was like, I won't annotate it. And then I get to like the second page or chapter or whatever, and I'm just like, the whole page is annotated, like it's marked up. It's like, my bad.
do you have anything for Alicia, Beatrice?
I don't think so. Sadly,
Okay.
I don't think so. Because I cannot.
In a second, she'll just randomly pipe up. Oh.
The only one that comes to mind is Fourth Wing, but I don't like to recommend Fourth Wing because I know it's a hit or miss for a lot of people. So
Wow, it was a miss with me and then turned into an almost hit.
yeah, that's true.
So,
I would have done that one, but I'm also the same because like I always tell people like the writing is crap, but there's like some crack in it somewhere that she
Yeah.
put, that you just can't put down.
Yeah.
the dragons for me, for sure. And actually, when I liked Violet, that's what changed it for me, I think. Being able to get on board with one of the human characters. Dragons, I'm always on board for. So,
Of course.
Oh, dragons are funny.
yeah, it's just a given, really. I know it's you, Stacey, but I always like to say hi to both of you in case she is hanging out.
Yeah.
So, like, I would never want Steph to think that we don't think of her too, if that makes sense. Actually, I should say anything but historical fiction.
Well, I was almost going to recommend actually Lovely War, but then they said except historical fiction, so I'm like,
yeah, maybe.
I also enjoyed What Lies in the Woods. It's a thriller mystery.
Oh,
that sounds like something I need to look.
Oh, I also now remember, if you have not read The House in the Cerulean Sea, I love that book.
Really yeah, that was a good book. Yeah.
There's the second one coming soon, so or is it already out? Maybe.
It's. I know you can get it on NetGalley, right? So
yeah, I love the love in that.
I like the kids in that one, and I don't like kids, but I liked how they were mistreated because not mistreated, but mistreated because of the prejudice that people have with who their parents are. So I like that one.
Yeah, I liked how it ended though, like the way things changed.
Yeah.
Good, I liked that, and like it made me like feel hopeful that them positive changes can happen in the real world too, you know. And are happening, just it's not always as fast as we would like. Dolores Claiborne has no chapters. Yeah,
that's right.
Yes, now I can't say it.
Agoraphobia.
We're just gonna have to take it in turns in being able to say. Death in the Contract is by Tom Mead. Yes, that's correct. So, and I met him in real life a few weeks ago, and he's a super nice person too, which I think knowing that about the author is just nice to know, isn't it, really? She has Fourth Wing. Alicia has Fourth Wing. I liked Fourth Wing.
It's what Donna said. It's not the best book ever, but it has some crack in it.
No, but it doesn't have to be like. There's been loads of books that aren't like particularly well written, but I've really enjoyed them. I can't think of any of them right now, but
they're there.
Like
yeah,
they're there. Like you just have to have something that you like, really, isn't it? Like whether it's a character or the plot or whatever it is. Or Christina, ever seen Copycat with Sigourney Weaver? Ooh, I've seen that. I can't really remember it though. I can just remember watching it. I used to be obsessed with Sigourney Weaver. Don't think so. We might need a watch along. Historical fiction and I don't get along. Oh dear, that's not good. Right, I'm going to say it this time. Agoraphobia.
You got it. Now it's my time to mess up.
Is the fear of open spaces, but it includes being around people and leaving your house.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I have that one house on the Cerulean Sea. Okay, so that one's a no. Have you read Outlander? Oh, that's another one.
I have not read that one yet.
Mm-hmm.
I own the first one. Wait, I own book 1, 2, and 6. I'm currently have to plan because it's on my friend's books my friends chose for me, whatever that one is.
The 12
friends.
12 into.
And Manda has chosen Outlander for me. I was like, really? Thank you.
I do really read it. I'm super intimidated. It's that one, the Wheel of Time series. I do really want to read them, but I'm just so intimidated.
I have watched the show of Outlander.
And
my favorite season, I'm on season 6. Season 7 should be coming soon for my Netflix. But my favorite season of all time is season 1. I see a lot of booties in it, so I just need to rewatch season 1.
Oh,
my bad.
Salt and Bream was really good. Oh, I've got to read that this month for
KU Mayhem.
No, I mean it is. Yeah, it's on my Kindle, so I'm reading it for that. But it's book club pick, Paula's book club.
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
I only know the family and books. That's on the Discord that I'm
in. Pleasure Shelf book club. It's just on her. I've lost you. Where have you gone?
Pleasure Your Shelf. Yeah.
Sorry, I just clicked on my email by accident and realised that I've got a reply from. Oh, I can say out loud. Everyone knows from Angie. Angie, I said it. I said it by her first name. Angie Kim. There, back to normal. Salt and Bream. Yeah, I'm reading it for that, but it's also KU, so
makes sense.
So it works for both. I'm really looking forward to it. I hadn't actually heard of it until Paula put it on for that, so it was really good too. It is a witchy. Oh, try that again. Witchy retelling of Jane Eyre. I might enjoy it then. I'll definitely like it better than Jane Eyre. Just saying.
Yeah.
I didn't get on with Jane Eyre. Outlander is chunky, and there is 9 books in the series, but it is good. Yeah, maybe it's a next year thing for me. Good 90s thriller featuring agoraphobic character. Google says it's on Hulu. Oh, okay.
There's
It has-
actually gonna be
Sorry.
10 books in the Outlander series because this says there's a rumored final book and it has number 10 untitled.
Oh.
But they're all chunky.
Yeah.
And it's not so much like that they're chunky and like maybe the writing, it's their like thin paper.
Oh.
Yeah.
So it's like I could break it if I'm not careful.
Right, yeah. Maybe I'll get them Kindle then.
It might be easier.
Yeah.
Your hand won't be so bad.
In my own books. It has some historical fiction, but also enters in other genres too. Oh, yeah, so it's more of a blend. That sounds good. I own her House on the Cerulean Sea, but I haven't read it yet. I was thinking June if I don't join the Amazing Readathon. Yeah? Okay. Which I'm leaning towards not joining. What?
You'll be on my team.
Yeah.
Not joining team.
Donna and Coda are starting a separate team.
Oh.
Right. I don't know why that was so shocking to me, but it was. We are doing a read along of Outlander at some point, Donna. Oh,
I'll keep an
let me
eye
know
out.
about it too, and maybe that'll be the thing I need to get on with it. Nicole and I are starting Outlander after Green Rider. Well, if you want an extra,
I'll be there.
Yeah. Another barnacle.
Two.
I think we'll be starting in December, if not January. That sounds kind of perfect to me, actually.
It does. Just let's see what day in December, because I don't know if I want a big chunker on my birthday. So.
Yeah. And also, someone please, if I start talking about pre-orders for January, please just shoot me or something.
Pre-order for January, the
Fourth
third
wing.
book in Fourth Wing.
Yeah.
I've already pre-ordered.
But
I have not.
oh no, I haven't actually. I'm not doing that because because my Fourth Wing edition is
The paperback.
so I have to wait for paperbacks. Which is why
I
I'm not.
I have all kinds, so it doesn't matter which one I get.
This is true. But that's why I'm waiting until September to read Iron Flame, because that's when the paper is out here. So it does not follow Jane Eyre all that closely, so you don't have to read it. It wouldn't stop me anyway. Is that terrible? Kind of is, isn't it? From her website, book 10 might be the last of my Outlander novels, which feature Jamie Fraser and Claire Beauchamp Randall Fraser, or it may not. I don't know yet, but we'll be sure to let you know.
I hope there's more, but like we'll see how the ending goes.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll just see. Maybe. I chose Outlander for Donna because she loved the show so much, so I was forcing her to read it. Sounds like a good plan.
And I'm trying this year to get my 12 books from 12 friends because I really want to freaking complete it, because I never do. In the last like 3 or 4 years I've been doing it and I just don't complete it.
Yeah.
And so far I'm doing good. So we'll see how it goes.
I was thinking about doing that, but I didn't know whether to wait until January and do it for the full calendar year, or whether to just like pick a month. And
it's kind of like what I've been doing.
We'll see. We'll see how many ideas I come up for content, and if I need an extra one, that one's going to be it.
Well, just be forewarned. In December, most likely, or November, I will be asking both of you for recs from my TBR shelf
Oh,
to choose. Yeah, you have to choose from my shelf. You cannot choose anywhere else.
I can do that. No. The blend was for Outlander. I hope that was not too confusing. I need more coffee. I need more coffee too.
My husband needs coffee, but I told him not to turn the kettle on because it's too loud in here.
Oh. Coda needs coffee too. The show is good. I have not finished watching it yet, but I love the books. Do I watch? Because normally I would read a book before watching. But maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'll watch first. I don't know. We'll see.
You have 7 seasons. I mean, we can watch along together if you want. I'll rewatch it for like
that might be the only
time.
We might need to do that because I'm really bad for like I always want to watch things, but then if I'm just left to my own devices, I don't.
We can do it like once a week. Watch one episode a week.
Yeah. Okay. Hold me to that. We'll figure that out.
Okay. I'll write it down. No, I can't write it down. I'll write it down.
Yeah. You're in charge today, Donna. You have to be the brains. Because mine's walked off.
Brains. They kind of went kaput.
You're the teacher, yeah.
I'm the teacher that has no brain. I'm the zombie teacher, okay?
The more the merrier always. Oh, yay. Okay, we'll read together. Yay.
Awesome.
Oh, and I need to message Coda as well about, where have I put it? The Salt Grows Heavy as well, so we can organise that.
Okay, I'll write that down too.
Yes, please. I do actually have a piece of paper and a pen right here, but clearly I'm incapable. I read all 9 last Jan. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I also have them on audio. Okay. I'm definitely going to have to immersive read them just because of how chunky they are.
Yeah.
You read all. Oh my God. I've got anxiety thinking about that. Reading all nine books in 1 month.
In 1 month. Oh, no. Mm-mm.
That's like insane, but also insanely impressive.
Yeah.
It's
impressive.
Runs to Keurig. Yep. Oh my gosh, Christina, you impress me more and more every single day. But I did not read anything else that month, and it was before I found BookTube. Yeah. So you weren't quite as distracted by all of us. Holy shit. Oh, am I supposed to say that? I don't know. I'm supposed to say that.
I think you're good.
All right, I'm not on Channel 4. We're good. Anyone not UK based will not have a clue what I'm talking about.
Nope.
Sorry about that. Did you do anything else in January?
Well, no, because BookTube was not a thing for Christina. So
yeah, I can guarantee the only other thing that Christina did that month was drink coffee
and deal with children.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm behind on my 12 friend challenge and my 12 Donna challenge.
Yeah, I kind of gave over the recs that Amanda wanted me to give. So Amanda has decided to give my own challenge for them.
Oh,
yeah.
I like it. Read the first. Okay. Oh, my days. I watched along. Yay, let's do it. And we're on the last comment. Jean and Nicole are also doing salt.
Told ya.
I think it's the book.
Yeah, I should know now not to say that. Salt, as in salt and bream. I'm
I
assuming.
think so.
Oh, no. Salt grows heavy.
Oh,
It's super short. We might be doing it Tuesday, Wednesday, starting on Nicole's sprints. I'll double check. Oh, I'll probably be asleep. Maybe I'll just stay up that night. Not take my meds. Oh, no, I can't mess around any more than I have this weekend.
You need sleep.
Yeah. Okay. Well, no, but I can sort of do it, read it. I'll just sort of rewatch Nicole's sprints and pretend like I'm reading it at the same time as you guys. Sorted.
Just answer back when there's a question or anything.
Yeah, just like, I mean, I would do that anyway. I'm forever like just talking to the screen like people can hear me. So, and then get all put out of place when people don't reply. I'm not quite that bad.
I know. I was watching somebody's video last night and I was doing something on another thing on the computer. So I was just listening and they said bye and I was like, bye. Nope. Go back to what I was doing.
I feel like it's just a thing we do. We just carry on. Like we just get so used to like either being on camera or being in the chat that we just carry on like
everything's normal.
Like we're all in the same room. If not this Tuesday, Wednesday, then next. Okay. Feel free to keep me in. Although I'll know, won't I, from when I rewatch. Outlander is a show where there should be no children present, by the way.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Definitely, especially the first couple of episodes, but the first probably, a good portion of the seasons. But like the first season is definitely, but there's a lot of scenes.
Yeah. Is it like Game of Thrones in that, like, within like 30 seconds of every episode, there's something kinky or sexy?
There's that. But then there's also some really hard talks on some things.
Okay.
I guess it's just not just talks, but like there is scenes, like descriptive scenes that you watch. That you're like, holy shit, they put that in there type thing. Like,
got it. Okay. Or killing animals. That's another one Game of Thrones likes to do.
I don't know if there's like I don't notice the animals much, and I notice the human animals. If we're gonna put it that way.
Yeah. Of which there are many.
there are. I actually say something about Outlander in this book. So.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I just remembered. Just a warning, it gets gory. Okay, good to know. I don't mind gory, but I do prefer to know what I'm going into.
So there is a lot of gory stuff because it has to do with like the wars and stuff like that. And there is quite a few sex scenes. But there is a certain, we'll say, sex scene between a certain character and another character that is very hard for some people to watch. So I think that's in season 2 or 3. So we won't get there just yet.
Okay. We're gonna need you to have like a bell or something, so that when you know something's coming up, you can just ring the bell. And we're all like, right, okay, we're ready. I've got my tissues.
Or I might just let you go through it and be like, deal with it, because that's what I had to do.
Yeah. Watch through.
Yeah.
No. Or I've just thought of a scene that I just read in The Ever King. Okay, for anyone that reads The Ever King at some point, do not eat jelly sweets at the same time as reading this book. When you read it, you'll know what I mean.
Oh no.
don't want to be eating jelly sweets. Them sour sweets, no. If you read The Ever King, save the sweets.
Yeah, it's funny. I gotta actually find out who's read Butcher and Blackbird without giving me any like content on it. All because the only thing I know of is you can't eat a certain ice cream, and I know which one it is because it says in the thing. But because I'm doing a reading vlog, I plan to go and buy the ice cream, and during that scene, I plan to eat the ice cream in front of the camera. And I will be listening audiobook form as well as having the book in front of me. So
I can't wait for that vlog.
I gotta find somebody that has read it and tell me what chapter that one is in.
I've read it, but I can't remember which chapter, but I can go back and look. So
okay.
Put it on the list to remind.
Okay. I know that Nell actually messaged me about wanting to buddy read with me. So I was like, yeah, sure, why not? So I'm going to be buddy reading while also filming all this and eating certain ice cream. Yeah.
Oh, dear. I'll coordinate. We can always start early during Brittany's sprints on. Oh, brilliant. Perfect. Sounds good.
But Brittany on our time starts at like 11.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
I forget nights, doesn't she?
We're on, well, it depends on how long.
5, isn't it? I think it's 5 p.m. she starts. This on Thursdays. Oh, sorry, my eyes.
Isn't it Tuesdays?
Oh, yeah, Tuesdays. That's
Who starts earlier? It's Leandra.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh. My phone frightened the sugar out of me. I caught myself. It's because I've been swearing, because I've been with adults. So now I'm...
now you're used to it.
Now I'm used to swearing again. Not all spicy scenes. Okay. Sex and violence crouches. Woo! There is a really bad flogging. Oh,
there is another one of that one, but the one scene I'm talking about is more sexual than anything. So
right, okay. I'm sure I can handle it.
I'm sure I'll be there for moral support anyways. So.
Yeah. I'll just have a bucket in case I need to be sick.
Just had the eyes.
Yeah. Blood and BBs. Louder cheers. And the crowd goes wild. The spice is more made for cable than Game of Thrones. I still can't believe Game of Thrones got away with some of what I saw on there. Right?
I haven't watched Game of Thrones yet.
I watched 1 minute.
I loved it. And I haven't read the books. Matt has. Matt's read the books and watched. But I've only watched, and I loved it. But I do feel like the first series in particular, and then the later series, they did really they really went for it, didn't they? With the gore and the oh my gosh.
Like I'm at okay, so because you said that, it's like with Outlander, to me, by watching it, the first like maybe 5 seasons, there's been like action, gore, sexual content and stuff like that. And I'm on season 6 and there's very little of all of that. There's times where there's stuff that happens and it's like a closed door. Like you see it's gonna happen, and then the next thing I was like, come on. I was like, you haven't been doing it the whole time.
I'm not good at not. I'm the same in books as well. I prefer to have it all on the page because otherwise my brain does weird things with it.
Yeah.
And no, I'd rather just know what happened.
I'd rather see what happens.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Can't learn if you can't see.
To be tried.
On the list. Season this, episode this is the time.
Most of the Bad Spice is in season 1 and book 1. Okay, so they line up pretty well then.
That's good.
HBO does what they want. HBO's, we don't have HBO over here, so I guess HBO sounds like Channel 4 over here. So yeah.
I don't even know, to be honest, if I get HBO because like I don't really have much cable TV anymore.
We've got Sky, but only because well, A, there's not really anything else, and B, it's the only way we get a good like TV signal for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
And we're here for it over and over and over again. Thank you, HBO. That vlog is going to be taken down. What's TOS?
I don't know what TOS is, but
no, I'm too old. I don't know what
I don't know what TOS is. Don't worry.
But I hope it don't get taken down.
Yeah, hopefully not. At least not before I've watched it.
I'll try to be good, okay?
Make it work. We like to include everyone. Yay! We do. I have not read Game of Thrones yet either. I don't know if I'm going to, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Just because I've watched, we'll coordinate. Let me know. Let me find out for sure what we're doing first. Maybe we can start on my Wednesday morning sprints instead of Nicole's Tuesday night. Yeah. Hopefully.
Then you can make it.
Yeah. Well, they got old in season 6. I don't think I am that far yet.
I mean, okay, I'm gonna say even if they got old, like seriously, they still do it. I don't want to see it. They're not that old.
The books are so fucking good, but I'm not reading any more until he finishes the last 2 and they're published. I don't blame you, to be honest, because there's nothing worse than like Matt's still raving that George R.R. Martin hasn't brought out any more Game of Thrones, and he's not even talking about it anymore. So the chances are he's just staying quiet in the hope that people forget.
And then he's like, surprise.
Yeah, either that or he just dies before.
Or just like, yeah, forget it.
Or he dies and then like somebody else creates it instead.
Oh, that's the worst thing that happened with the girl with the dragon tattoo.
Oh, so somebody else recreated.
Yeah, he died. Like, I can't remember if it was the third one.
Mm-hmm.
Or something, and then someone else took over writing it. And I mean, they're not bad books. The guy that took over, they're not bad. They're just not. They're not like, you know,
the author has written
before.
My friend has read a collection of books that half of them are from one author and then the other half are from another one. I think it's the collection of the Vampire Diaries or something like that.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I know it happens, but it's just a shame when it happens, I think.
Yeah.
So, TOS's terms of service. Okay, got ya. Pretty much what's allowed to be posted. Okay.
Well, I will be very cautious. And I will remove things that I shouldn't be saying because I know I will say, or I'll bleep them out.
I'll send you a picture of Rebel's butt, and you can just put that as your censor.
Actually, I have this one thing that I want to post whenever somebody posts something. Let's see if I can actually share it. It says, "This is my nosy book horror photo." I mean, if I got up personal with the camera. It might look like that.
It could, yeah. I'm working on it. It's all he's said about it. Bro, you've been working on it for 20 years, right? Definitely not 20 years, but still a long time. It might be 20 years, though. It is definitely a long time, though. Now my brain's gonna be trying to work that out. I'm clicking on the same one. I heard a rumor that Martin is trying to finish both volumes before publishing, so there's not a repeat issue with the last book. Who knows? I haven't looked for news in a while. Hold the phone. Okay, we're waiting, Coda. Just saying. By the way, Donna, are you not sprinting today, or did it just get moved?
No, I forgot to message. I usually message, and I forgot to message. I canceled them because of multiple reasons. I have like 2 hours left on my StreamYard. That's not going to be enough. Womanhood happened. That's not happening today. And then I also, like I said earlier, I wanted to be on these sprints, and I knew, well, I woke up earlier, so like I was here for more or less the whole time. So that's enough sprinting for me today. So my bad. I'm sorry.
And that was it.
I'll do better next time.
It is the last comment. That was the last comment. Sounds like that time.
Oh.
Yay!
We spoke twice.
Coffee.
You waving? Thank you. That was perfect timing.
Except for now we have more comments.
Yeah. But it's everyone saying just these last few comments.
I hate it when she comes for a visit. I get it. She is worse than my mother visiting.
Right? Word.
No new news. Ugh.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess we're not surprised, are we, at least? Not anymore. Not anymore what?
Comments or leaving or something like that.
Either the comments, the sprinting, there's so much.
Yeah. No worries. I was just checking. Okay. Just these last few comments. Hope everyone has a fab day. You too, Coda. Yeah. I'm sure we'll see you in other sprints. Yes, he is pretty sweet. Matt, you're sweet. You're sweet.
What?
He says thank you. Wait, I want one. Oh, so if I could pass one through the camera to you, I would. I've got the creme brulee blonde roast, iced brown sugar, oat shaken espresso. Try saying that 3 times fast, drunk.
I'll have to give you the recipe. There's a drink you can get there that is a drink that Violet from Fourth Wing would drink.
Oh, hang on. No, what was it that you made the other day?
A whipped lemonade.
What book was that from, though?
Once Upon a Broken Heart.
Third one in Once Upon a Broken Heart. Yeah.
Curse for True Love.
Yes.
Thanks for the sprints and the company. Wasn't feeling very chatty, but had a great time with you. Oh, I'm glad that you had a good time, and you never have to chat here. Clearly, I do enough for everyone. So, so obviously, you can just come and chill with us anytime or chat with us. Either way, it's all good. Hugs to all. Hugs to you too. Lots of hugs. Okay, right. Going to let you
Bye.
go. See you later.